Mr. Knight, good morning. Let me check my audio. Da-da-da-da-da. Whether it's super... Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh no, this is audio but not media. Moment. Okay. I will put my audio... have sound everywhere. Hola. I think it's quite good, right? Let's say. Sanivek. Hello, Sanivek. I'm arranging... Sounds good to me. I hope so. I can check it now. I was checking the music, whether it's too loud or not. How are you guys? Sounds good. I'm keep going with Blender today. I was doing a lot of sports today, and when I do sports, I always get this kind of inspirational idea, just what I need to do. So I really think, as you know, that we will do hidden camera of Mona Lisa and everything. We would need... I want to model 3D balcony for my character. So after this, that's what I'm gonna do. So I think I have quickly finalized in my mind everything what I want to do. And today we're proceeding with this. And here, sorry, I will eat mandarina because I'm again here with my coffee, and I suggest everyone to do the same. But I also need always to have a napkin because I'm spilling the coffee everywhere. Went to Cirque du Soleil yesterday. Oh my god, they are so beautiful. We maybe last year had a lot of advertisement about them and how it was amazing, everything what they can do, right? Like you saw probably today, I placed on my Instagram... Sorry for eating. I placed on my Instagram that I am doing actually pesos, like weights. I went to the gym and I was doing like... not the gym, it was like an exercise more for tonify my muscles. And this is basically because 2 years in a row I'm doing my yoga. Still I'm super bad with doing invertidas, like upside down stuff, but my flexibility definitely increased. And this means... And my yoga teacher actually noticed this, that sometimes my bones, like in a way they can be dislocated, not the way how I want to, but be flexible is good. So there is two opportunities for me, or whether stop doing yoga, or I should do something to make my muscles more toned, to basically hold my body position, not to let my hands run away like fly around. So I was like, apart from running, I was just like introducing some stuff just to be all like this. But I'm just remembering this because of the circus that you say that you went there. And oh my god, people are in there are just gods of flexibility and stuff. So this is what I had yesterday. I really liked it. I worked a lot on here on the texture. I will just add a couple of things. Maybe it should be a little bit more smaller. I will do it. Is it okay? Like this small? Let's see. I just saw your expat post sending
I
you
just
a
saw
vir-
your
virtual-
expat post
Oh my god,
sending
I'm
you a
screaming.
vir-
Sending you a virtual
virtual-
hug. Oh my god, I'm screaming. Sending you. Thank you so much. I'm actually totally all right. I mean, I'm facing this all over and over again during 10 years already, especially like especially in Spain. It's very typical. So yeah, but I say it's very interesting that as soon as I use this trick and I'm trying at least to, put the same conditions, put both of us on the same condition. Like when I say, let's speak English, a lot of times I can like, especially in the shops, I can keep going with this, or maybe that's me, that I'm very bad doing shopping. Like I'm aggressive shopifier, because I had one story. You want to hear another one story? I can give another expat story. See, I published this on YouTube, but I did another story. It was last year actually. I wanted to buy headphones, and I did the same trick to win it. So the story is, I wanted to buy headphones. I went to the shop. Inside of the shop, I bought my headphones. After this, without even leaving the shop, I looked at the box and then I realized, oops, I actually didn't like that they had one feature inside that I didn't want to, because I wanted to do sports with them. So without even leaving the shop, I went back to the cashier and I said, I want to return it immediately. And the box was not open. And they told me, no, because this is a headphones, from hygienic aspects, you cannot return it. And I was speaking Spanish and I was like, no, I can, because the box is not even open. Like, you need to return my money, and I'm returning your headphones, and I'm not even leaving. I wasn't even leaving the shop, so you can check on camera that I did nothing. And they kicked me out from the shop. They literally told that if I cannot do it, because on the check it says that it was saying that if it's open, I should never return them. I got very angry. I realized that it's so bad, and then I was like, okay, I will try in another shop. So I went to another shop, but this time from the very beginning, I said, guys, I will speak English to you, and they returned immediately. So I don't know if that's the more bigger respect towards English speakers, or I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, it's the second time that I had to do it. But it's not thank you for sending virtual hugs. I don't want this to be like someone needs to send me a hug, because I want to share my experience, because probably a lot of expats that they are actually facing the same problems. But for me, and maybe something that I really would be happy to have, is because sometimes, like when you hear about tourists or immigrants who came to Spain, and it's categorization of the people, and I'm paying my taxes, as I say. I also consider myself as very valuable to Spain. Like I'm working a lot. I'm very positive for society, I think. So I really disagree when people also behave in bad to me. And it's like, if I'm an immigrant, this doesn't mean that I don't have human rights, So that's sometimes when I see this tendency, like, but if you are Ukrainian and also you have war, and if you just came to Spain, even though that I came to Spain working, I never asked for refugee. I hear it even more and more now. I mean, no, I have my rights also, so you cannot behave badly with me. So this was my message to everyone who probably can experience the same stuff, that you've been immediately categorized just by your appearance or something. I just hate people like this. Why do you have to be an asshole? And people wonder why it is like humans. I think it's not. I think they didn't care that it was me, actually. Exactly from yesterday's post that I posted on YouTube, it was more, I guess, prepared for any kind of foreigner who would enter the shop just to get money out of him. But I just, like, as I say, I'm sharing the stuff of how I can cope with this, because sometimes it can be really hard, especially, as I say, especially for the language. I can show off a lot and say that I speak 5 languages, but that's what I say. First of all, we can value our language and how fluent we are on this language is when we start to enter to the conflict. So when we enter to the conflict, or joking, so when you have a real conflict, when you need to stand up for yourself, to protect yourself, that's how you can evaluate your language. And me, after 10 years in Spain, and even after that, when I'm getting angry, everybody around me knows that when I'm angry, I automatically switch to Spanish. Like, my brain is already like in extreme mode, it goes to Spanish. Still, I felt that they were like so fast and they were like so confident that they can kick me out and get money out of me because I was foreigner by my face. So I was like, okay, I will show you what I can do also. And but I say yesterday, well, it was not yesterday, but yesterday I was explaining this. It was worth to seeing her reaction. And actually, I'm still processing. I'm this kind of person that I'm still processing this. And actually, I think that it was very rude for her. And I could, I could pay for the box, but I could ask for compensation just because when I asked her to switch to English, she told me, joder, pero habla español. So I don't imagine in any shop, I don't imagine anyone on kind of a surveys that if a client goes to a shop and he says, oh, I don't speak Spanish, can I speak English? And the reply is, joder, habla español. I think it's a little bit offensive, just a little bit, like, because the first thing that you get in your face is an insult. So even if I would need to pay, and I don't think that I should, I think the box was tricked for me to think that it was a probador, but whatever. I want to share my experiences about tough life of expats. So now I will keep going with my sofa. I will play around a little bit in here with my hair particle system. Maybe I need to make it shorter and more curly, because I want to see on the render these little stripes. What are we working on today, by the way? We are working on my cartoon. So this would be the Paperonia Gosling house. And I actually think that I will just now switch a little bit of the like position, hair, whatever. And we're going to do the animation, and then I will switch to preparing my Vincenzo Perugia guy. I think today we're going to be a big progress. I'm like super in the mood. I'm very, very inspired. And oh yeah, did you get the smoke from a chimney? Oh, yes, I did. I got it. I actually was thinking I progressed 2 months. It was 2 months of 2024. I progressed a lot. And I actually am not sure whether I should share this all or I should already on Halloween just showcase everything what I will prepare up to Halloween. And if I think, oh, Halloween is not that close. But now, with all my ideas, I'm like, fuck, Halloween is so close. How can I even do everything? I'm sorry for insulting. How can I even go to prepare everything for Halloween? I will not do it anymore. It's just, you see, this is my mood because my girl in shop, she triggered me. Because if you talk to someone who's insulting, you start to insult, and I don't want to insult. This is against my terms. I should kick out myself from my own Twitch. The non-mainstream streamer, we amo. Hello. We amo. Yeah, you see, I'm doing self-reflection in here on my own behavior. How are you? It's been a long time since you came around. It's been a long time, but you're back in town. This time I'm not leaving without you. So I was saying about the very bad situation that I had in the shop. and I posted a video in YouTube because yesterday stream I was explaining about this. Long time no speak. Long time no write. How are you? Okay. I'm proceeding here with my animation. And I'm sure... what's going on? Wait a second. I think that people... No. Okay. I'm just checking on YouTube because I saw that people got stuck on what I do. Okay. All right. All good. Because sometimes my screen it's frozen when I do a stream on YouTube. But it's all good. So let me see what I will do. I want to make a curly hair in here. I've been good. Same stuff. Different day. Look what I did in here. So, well, I can show you guys the render from yesterday. It's this one. As you can see, that's why I'm trying to change right now. This is the rendering cycles that I did here. It's from yesterday. So I won't just, for my scene, from this perspective, I have 2 things left to do. The first one, actually, okay, 3 things to do. The first one, I want to change this back of the chair to be less hairy, more curly, and because you can see here that there was I was inflating the mesh to make it look like a real sofa, and just, so you can see a little bit of a shape in there. That's my first thing. Secondly, I will put in here a little hole for the mouse house because that was Rabbit Monster and Interpetasfuge asked me last stream, so I will add it in here. And also, I forgot that also in here, I need to add one more poster. And I need to add one more poster about Vincenzo Perugia's no, it's not grandmother. He was a grandfather of his daughter, and it was like a picture of him. And I'm filling my cartoon with Easter eggs, and that's what I will do. So yeah, now I will just try to make it curly. I don't know, is that skin curl frequency? And I will try to render just right now, just a little bit, a little frames, but I will just to take a glance of how is it looking like. Let me switch to cycles. Hope it's not gonna crash. So I also actually was realizing after the stream yesterday, it's about the shading. So I did the subsurface scattering last stream for my material in here, and I was very surprised because on cycles render it was showing like a black sofa, and I didn't like it. And apparently I realized after googling it that subsurface scattering is not working for cycles render. Okay, this is not this is not what I wanted to have. Okay, what if I'm gonna render? Okay, my examples I will put 3, and for render I will put 5, and I will save it. Let's render image. So we will just to see if I'm ready to proceed with my mouth house. That's what we're gonna do. Today I'm very prepared for my stream, not to even go a little bit away from my table. So I prepared the coffee, I prepared mandarinas, and I prepared the tea. And I really do it sometimes, and this was really weird. People saying to me that this is weird. I do it. A lot of times I order coffee and I order tea, and I drink coffee and the tea. That's what I do. I'll just love it. So now I'm gonna drink tea after I took the coffee. So please finish the render. Okay, now it's more or less a reference for me to understand that this is not what I want to do. Farezah Paneo. Can I ask something? Why when I apply my armature modifier to bone, it's not connected with my mesh? Oh yes, you can ask me whatever you want. Not whatever, what you want. according to the stream rules. But let me take a look. I suffer a lot with rigging and bones. This is probably because of the automatic weights that are not correctly and properly applied. Actually, we will do it today after I finish my chair. Today it's going to be a long stream. I will do it today. So most likely is that when you apply automatic weights, then it's not properly applied. My lazy and not very professional approach to this is to make whatever you do more simple, like to make your model more simple. If you do it like very, very primitive, then it's most likely you will avoid this kind of stuff. And very welcome here, Farezah Paneo. Very nice to meet you. Very, very, very welcome in my streams. We do, I think we do amazing stuff in 3D, basically allowing me egoistically to deep dive into my world of my own creation. I'm just so enjoying to be able to create my house, my characters, my story, and play around in there, put my music, put my mood in there. Just, it's, I don't know. It's a pure pleasure, like a pure pleasure. It's the meaning of the life, okay? Daniel JKH, hello, very welcome here. Cheers. So I just proved that this is a bad stuff that I see in here. So we will work on this. What are I gonna do? I will move away from cycles to if. Ooh, and go back to particles. So I do the curl, but I don't understand why display render amount. It's a children kink. So I play the curl frequency. What is flatness? Maybe this will help. Well, let me check what I have in here. So this is a clumping, flatness more, and shape. Okay. So maybe this will help. Aha. So when I add the, okay, nice to understand after 1 year working with Blender that apparently in the curl kink type, when I increase the flatness, this means for me that the more the number, the less flat it is. Good. So on also frequency, I can increase still a bit. I will increase, amplitude. Okay. No, guys, I'm gonna do this. I will just render this for the sake of curiosity, okay? Because I want to see how crazy this can be. As I say, today I'm in the very good mood for it. There's something crazy is going to be now in here. Something really crazy. First, I guess it would be 5 samples. Just I want to see how is it working in cycles also. Also, we need to fix in here. You see that in the background in here, my night sky is not the color that I want to, so I need to fix it. Last sample. Let's go. Oh, it's loading so long, but it's gonna be like I've placed only 5 frames. Okay. All right. Still, it's not that curly. I don't know. Maybe they are so straight because I place this flatten. I don't understand. Okay, let's go back. So again, for kink. What is this? Flatness, frequency. This was amplitude, right? So I'm removing the amplitude. Should I remove the flatness? I don't know. I'll put like this. Frequency, more. Clumping. We would use clumping. Okay. Let's see if this will work. Just rendering the image. Pure love. Pure love. Thousand Games, ayúdame. Thousand Games, ayúdame que me de levante ahora ayúdame y no entiendo nada. I don't ahora y no entiendo nada. How can I help you? Thousand Games, not sure if I understand. How can I help you? Thousand Games, not sure if I understand. I hope you're okay. Very welcome. I hope you're okay. Very welcome. I don't know. Well, I can suggest you. I don't know. Well, I can suggest you this little game. This is your moment. I can suggest you this little game to decide whether you want me to include something from you. To decide whether you want because I'm including something from other people as into my scene. Because I'm including Venus Discourse Apple art. Ryan Gosling on the table, on the night table. So Ryan, this is your moment to include whatever you want in there. So I can do this is your moment to include whatever you want in there. Bring the idea. Just so I guess in here it didn't work out as I wanted to. So I guess in will try here a little bit more, but maybe I will give up and I will go for the try a little bit more, but maybe I will give up and I will go for the mouse house. Let's see. Okay. So this is in cycles. Let's see. Okay. It's kind of strange because you see in here I managed to do like a real good. It's kind of strange because you see in here I managed to do like a real good. Let's say, but here no. Real good. Let me try. Let's say, but here no. So let me try. I will save what I have actually, and I will save what I have. So I will remove this particle system from here. So I will remove this particles. It's duplicating my sound, I believe, so on OBS, so I just turned it off. So I will apply a new particle systems in here right now. Banana peel. Banana peel. I like it. Banana peel. But let's put banana peel in the... maybe tears wallpaper. Oh, I like tears. Okay. Banana peel, I suggest to put on the louver. Sunny Veka likes a lot your idea. We will do it. We will try to tear the wallpaper. But why you want her to live in some kind of a bed flat? So I will try to put it one more time in here, the hair particle, just to see if I can make it. So what I was doing, I added a hair particle. I want to say children. I can do simple or interpolated. I will place interpolated because all the tutorials that I saw had this. I will make the hair length even shorter. Now it looks like a little hedgehog. And then I will place kink. And I want to... What if I'm going to place wave? And wave... frequency, I can play around with this. Is it going to work? I'm just playing around to see if I can... If I do clamp is there, so I don't need to change the clamp amplitude. Maybe I can increase the amplitude. Maybe wave is better. I don't know. Let's see. Going back to cycles. Actually, I will change for render to even one. I don't know. One sample. Render image. Let's go. Should work. Where is it? Where is it? Even with one sample, it's loading quite long. Okay. No. No. Okay, so this would mean for me that I don't want to have in the particle system wave. That's my conclusion. So let's go with curl. I had curl. I will remove the amplitude. I will increase the diameter root. Maybe like, I don't know. If I do this, it's supposed to be, is it curly? I feel like it is curly, right? In the preview. It is. Here, of course, you cannot see. Let's try to render. I don't know why curls are sometimes working for me or not, but I definitely like it. So this is what I wanted to have. My cat just woke up and she's looking at me. I just think, oh no, I wanted to go to the if. I just think that now I just want to a little bit increase the amount of number of hairs and maybe a little bit longer. So now I will save it and I will not even render. I'm done. So now let's move to the next step. So we will not just do for hours the same stuff. And now I'm doing in here. Where should I place my house for my mouse? I think so. If I look in here, let me actually, you know, guys, what I need to do have now. I want to go for where is my reference? I need to get my reference to realize how it's supposed to be. There is my reference. Okay, modeling. Something is wrong in here because I think I the phone. I think I removed the scene where my house is supposed to be located. So a lot of things to do. So I don't like it. Object, set origin, geometry to origin. Origin to geometry, and nothing changes. Whatever. Cursor. No, it's not changing. Whatever. Okay, I tried everything. So what was stories that I wanted to do? Xena is moving my camera. So she's coming in here. It's black. Then we show this frame. Then the Paperonia is entering. Someone is calling. And she would say hello. And we finish the story. Okay, so this is a storyboard that I had to do. So we would be done with this. As I said before, let's proceed with the house for a mouse. So here I have a more like view from the front. Maybe I should proceed with the view from the front. Let me see. So the view from the front is this one, right? So how I see now, she's going to like top in here, right? Like this. And we will show that the phone is ringing. Okay. Xena, don't move my camera. Xena. She's moving my camera. No, there is no space for you in there. Ay, pobrecita Xena. All right. Trying still to see how it should be. The poster is then a little bit up. Okay, so now the final organizational thing. These guys are going a little bit up in here, right? The probably will look like this into the scene. So, and maybe closer, maybe like this. Maybe we will play around. Maybe we still need to have this one because it's very beautifully here, the moon. I will place maybe, now it's pretty much easy, I guess. So now I need to add, and we will add cylinder. We can do it, right? Like this. Actually, well, I don't know. We need to make a shape of this right now. So far away. Okay. Now I will do the shape. Estaba calladito because I was cleaning, like my house clean, you know. Yeah, I understand. Guys, I have a question right now. I don't know what to do. Where should I put? From where we do the animation? Are we doing the animation of her from this side? Like, let's say we're going to do like this. But if we do like this would mean that the rabbit hole, I wanted to say, not the rabbit hole, the mouse hole, it should be in here or in here. I'm trying to realize where is it going to be better. Probably I will put it in here. I don't know why I feel like in here it would be better. So I will move. I will try at least. Let's see. Let's see. If no, Venus gonna come and I will ask her. So what I do, I placed two objects in here, like this. I will click this object, go to Add Modifier, Boolean, Difference, and we'll select this object with which I want to do the difference. And I will apply, and now if I move this object, I already have my whole mouse house in here, which makes me feel so happy. So it's there, and it's slightly big for a mouse, like, right? It's, as a mouse it's probably a cat, but for the cartoon, to make it visible, it's very good approach. I like it. Can you visualize the camera view? Well, this one, what do you mean 0K? What does it mean 0K? Like, this is my camera view that I have. It's going to be like this. What do you mean by 0K? I don't know what is 0K. I mean, how are you thinking of animation? Can you run through the camera animation? I don't understand what exactly. I can explain how I imagine. I can show you what I did, but I don't understand what do you mean run through the camera animation. I don't understand what do you mean by this. Run? Can you run through the camera animation? Run through the camera animation. You mean if I will do the animation of the camera? I think I will gonna do both of those, like, and camera animation and yes, the path that the camera will take. Yeah, I can do it, but actually there would be two parts. So as you can see in here, so most like I think for camera animation in here, camera will not have path, but camera will have the focal length change because I would need to zoom in into phone and then I would need to zoom out. Probably gonna just rotate the camera, not making the path for it. And we will do the animation of my Italian girl running inside. We will do it just right now. I'm not going to take long on this right now. I just need to Mr. Knight, I'm sorry, I will not to add banana, or no, it was a 1,000 words. 1,000 words, I'm sorry, I will not put banana pile in there, but I will do the extra picture on the wall, and just to make it like beautifully. So the camera will be stationary. Yeah, I did like before we were moving the camera on my previous animations, and this is just, I feel like, because she's already in house, like I can show you what I have. So previously on my previous animations, the one that I rendered, right, this one. So just a second, I will see. Okay. Just thinking that I'm doing such a good and joyful stuff. So you see here I'm moving the camera as long as she's running. I'm doing movement of the camera and she's coming in and out, and like I do this kind of stuff. But not for the interior. For some reason I think no, I don't need to make it for interior. I just will do maybe zoom in, zoom out. Yeah. That was a small camera translation lerp. That was then a small camera translation lerp. I don't think that there were like I don't know what is. I don't think that there were like I don't know what is. I will just maybe do a zoom, but you know, if you do zoom just maybe do a zoom, like but now you know, if you do zoom, now I have my camera steady. Like if now look, if I change now I have my now the focal length, right? So it's just zooming in. If I change now the focal length, not where I want to focus. So most likely, if I gonna do this, not where I want to focus. So most likely, if I gonna do rotate my camera, so I would need to rotate my camera. So I would slightly rotate it. That's what I will do. This would look awesome as a game or interactive experience. Yes, I really, but I don't know, like I'm not experienced with games. So even yesterday the guys were like joining and they're like, oh, this would be a perfect thing for Unity. I know, I just don't know how to do it. Imagine to make a game of stealing Mona Lisa from the Louvre. It's like a very good one, right? But this would be fun. It would be like to make a game of stealing Mona Lisa from the Louvre. It would be really fun, and then hiding when thieves are trying to find you. I would be very happy. So I need to move this So this one I don't like because... So how I'm... So I have a problem. Okay, I don't have a problem anymore. I'm doing a very silly solution to my problems that I find. Because I have my wall in here and I cannot move it because I'm screwing my texture. So I don't care anymore. I will just put this one exactly in here. And I will move it right in here. Just a fake wall. That's what I'm going to create. Just like this. Something like this. No one will care because it's pretty much... It would be on the side of the camera. So I will not again say that I will waste my time on it. Because I already want to make the animation. And I will put it just in here. Oh. All right. And this stuff I don't need in here. Perfect. So camera. Perfect. I love it. Maybe slightly. You can notice slightly, very little bit. You can notice this, but no one actually cares.
This is the rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of the night. Rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of the night.
Make a prototype of what? About the game? What are you talking about? I'm picking up Mandarina too. To prototype the game. How you see it? What would you do? I've been working with Blender Unreal for the past 5 years. And what do you have? Maybe I forgot, but have you shared something? You can share. Look, I have Discord. You can share, of course.
take your time to trust in me, and you will find infinity, 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 infinity. And take your time to trust in me, and you will find infinity, 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 infinity.
We wine and dine, did them things that couples doing in love, walks on the beach and stuff, things that lovers say and do. I love you, boo, I love you too. I miss you a lot, I miss you even more. That's why I flew you out when we was on tour. But then something got out of hand. You start yelling when I was boyfriend, even though I had legitimate reasons. You know I have to make them dividends. How could you trust with private eyes, girl? That's why you don't believe my lies and quick to say, shut up, just shut up, shut up, shut it up, just shut up, shut up.
We try to take it slow, but we're still losing control. And we try to make it work, but it still ends up the worst. And I'm crazy for trying to be your lady. I think I'm going crazy.
You knew it. Hello. How are you? Today, just shared. How did you accomplish the character animation? Did you use a rig? Yes, I use a rig. I can show you. I did a lot. I have two characters with rig animation already. I will share to you. I cannot like. I would go now look for Discord. Um, let me see how I can do it because my cat is occupying my table and she's not allowing me even to touch my keyboard. So I barely even can do 3D right now correctly. This is so typical her. Like, knew it. How are you? So you see? Ah, yeah. Let me take a look on Discord. Comfy cat. Yeah, she's always like this. Yesterday there were a lot of people and I was presenting my cat to everyone and I just said like if she can, she will join the stream and she will be in front. So that's what we have. Xena, look in the camera. Xena, look in there. Xena, look in here, Xena. Hi, rough week, just going to look. Okay, no worries, and I hope you will recover. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry for everyone who had not the best week or day or whatever it is. Let me check on Discord. Xena is surprised art. Oh, GKH. Oh my god. Let me see what is this. So that's what we have. Sweet. I love the I really love the Xena. Xena. She's looking into another parallel reality. Xena. Can hear the moment there is a Discord ad. I don't know. There is a Discord ad. All I can hear now. That's strange because there is no Discord's ads. Maybe that was my ad. Very cool. But what is it about? It's a book one. So this is like a book that you do. Book one or no? It's a game. And what is it about? Sweet welcome. Sugar bindless. It's super cool 3D. It's very stylish. I like it. And the snow. Wow, I'm getting the vibe. You also do this kind of stuff. I also storyboards. So important. I just today wrote on my Medium post that without storyboards, it's pretty much impossible to finish. It's impossible to finish the animation. Daniel Cage, super cool. I really hope. So you do it. Are you doing streams? Let me check. If you, I don't know. You are not streaming, right? I would follow you if you would stream. I'm looking for persons who are sharing this kind of problems in life in online. Online. I mean, problems in Blender. That's what I meant. Problems in Blender. That's what I meant. It's on the Apple iBook store. I created the book about 12
it's on
years
the
ago
Apple
and wanted to
iBook
make it
store.
into
I created the
adventure
book
game.
about
Oh, this
12
is so
years
cool!
ago
And
and
wanted to make it into
I love
adventure
it.
game. Oh,
Actually,
this is
I
so
don't.
cool.
You know what I love it.
I don't have
Actually,
it. Like
I don't. You know what
have.
I don't have it. Like
Apple
I don't.
iBooks.
Like I don't have. I have iPod, but
Apple
I
iBooks.
I'm
Like I
Android
don't
user.
have.
I have iPod, but
If you
I'm
want,
Android user.
I would be very curious. Share the Discord.
If you
on
want,
the Discord links to
I would be
it.
very
I would
curious.
very
Share the
curious.
Discord.
So
on the Discord
yeah,
links
you see,
to
this
it.
is
I
like
would be very
especially for
curious.
the games.
So
it's very
yeah, you see, this is like
It's
especially
very
for the games. It's
how
very
to say.
It's very attractive.
It's
like
very.
I was just I
How
don't
to
remember
say.
with whom
It's
I was
very
recently
attractive. Like
discussing
I was just.
gaming
I don't
industry
remember.
stuff.
With
Like I'm
whom I
pretty
was
much on
recently
every stream discussing the gaming industry.
stuff. Like
And
I'm
what I
pretty
was
much on every
saying
stream
is it's
discussing
so
the gaming
interesting
industry.
how we
And what I
how
was saying is
people
it's
are
so into
interested in
games.
how
Like it's
we
probably the
how
industry
people
that
are
never gonna
into
die.
games. Like it's probably
And yesterday
industry
I
that never gonna
streamed and
die.
people were asking me.
And
so if
yesterday
only
I
but
streamed and people were asking
that's what I mean.
me,
I don't know
so
if you
it's-
work in
if
some
only-
company.
but
That's what I mean. I don't know
but
if you work in some company
to make a game just fully only
but
you and
to
not
make
to
a
have
game
help
just
or
fully
like a
only
team,
you,
I think
and
it's super
not
hard.
to have a
So
help
you can maybe
like a
make a
team.
prototype and
I think
look
it's
for
super hard.
investment. So you can maybe make a
but
prototype
to
and look
support
for
and make the full
investment.
game, pretty much impossible.
But
I
to
think
support
so.
and make the full game, pretty much.
So, but I
impossible
really
now.
like
I think so.
in 3D. So you did the
So, but I really like
with 3D. I
in
think it's
3D. So
amazing.
you
Especially
did
I like the snow. I don't know
illustrations
how you
with
did
3D.
the
I
snow.
think it's amazing. Especially I like the snow. I don't know how you did the snow.
Tell me, are you the ghost of jealousy? Ghost of jealousy. There's a thumping on the floor. There's a creep behind the door. There's a rocking on the chair. But nobody's sitting there. There's a ghost that's not around. But nobody to be found. And a coffin that laid open. Where a restless voice spoken. Don't understand it. Don't understand it. Tell me, are you the ghost of jealousy? A sucking ghost of jealousy.
The snow, just like in Blender, Unreal Unity, or any game engine, they use the material slots for the mesh. The snow on the ground is a texture on the material. The falling snow is a particle effect. Oh, particle effect for the snow. I was curious about the falling snow. It's a really cool one because it was like you managed to do probably this is effect on the Blender, but when on the images that I just checked, you can clearly see the snow on the front and the snow on the back, like super realistic. I really love it. In the book, the snow is animated as well. Oh my god, it's amazing. Share the link on Discord. I would be so. Oh my god, this is a magical book, really. Oh my god, Sven the skull, Sven the skull. 1 million years I haven't seen you. Look, how are you? Me and my cat are saying very big hi to you. How are you? Oh, my cat, no, don't go. Well, oi, Xena. Guys, I'm so sorry for this. It was not everybody's supposed to see. I feel, what is going on? I don't understand right now. I feel like, yeah, all good, because I felt like Senna just turned off my stream, but no, all good. How are you? How is the weather? How everything? Okay, Xena, of course, is back now. Xena, dale. It's just passing by, casually passing by. Okay, and I'm doing 3D. So when the skull, you will see. Have you done something? Do you have any super beautiful turtle to make and to show? I remember forever your turtle. I just love your 3D turtle that you did. I'm doing the now. I'm gonna pass to the animation. I'm just trying to. I enter into the creative mode, and I started to do the carpet for her, for my Paperonia Guslik. So I'm. Oh no, I don't need this frequency. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Spinning around the stuff. So now I'm gonna make this very beautiful effect. I just gonna copy paste. I will do it from the top. I will just copy paste my. This is gonna be bigger. So I'm just copy pasted it, and I will make it smaller. So that's how I'm gonna do the image of my carpet. And now I just will change the material, and I will change it for pink. And I will put it a little bit up. Right? Now we will do the same. I'm copying this, placing it in here, changing it again. Oh no, not this one. Oh my god. Edit, redo this one. Up. I will change this material for this, and we'll make it smaller. Putting it up. It's super realistic. I really like how is it looking. Discord in art. I will check now. I love it. Oh my god, we have a day of beautiful art stuff in here. So this is in here. I'm again making it smaller, and this one would be again material 17 yellow one, and I will just put it a little bit more up to like mark it more beautifully. So yeah, I just wanted to make this carpet because I felt that it's going to be like a cozy element for my stream. Let's save. And let's just a little bit change to the cycles. And meanwhile, I'm going to open the Discord. I will look for, well, I will render. Meanwhile, I will open in the Discord. So anyone who wants to share any other art, please, very welcome to the Discord and share. It's in here, the link. Let's take a look. Discord. We are rendering. Xena is looking at me. Art. Oh, this is something cool. Okay. I will show it to everyone. I just copied the link. Just a second. Let's take a look. Oh my god. Wait, no. I want to hear a sound. Okay. Let's see. Wow! Is it you did it all? Colors. Oh my god, I just love the colors so much. Sven the Skull, the color palette is genius, is amazing. I love the color palette. Oh, how you do it. Amazing. You did this. I love this. Oh, you know, okay. You triggered me now so much, so much. So I love it. I mean, like, it's amazing. Let me show you. This reminds me. 3D game. I once even streamed online this game. It was like this game. I love it. It was like, it's reminded me this.
Let's go! I want to get away from this village, out of this body, and back to my palace so I can build Kuzco.
You remember?
I can't show you the way out of the village.
Come on.
So somehow the style
Talk
reminds
to
me.
him.
Somehow the style reminds me of what you did. I think it's so cool. Amazing. Like, really. I will. Okay, this is. This is, guys, what I was saying. The render is done. Here I have a problem. The mouse house is ready. But this is the thing that I said. Apparently, if I placed in the shading the subscattering, then on my cycles render, it's gonna be always like this black. Let's take a look on the problems. Firstly, the ceiling here is not badly finished as like a little bugs. Even though that I know that I already can do the animation, I just try to finish as much bugs as possible before, because after I'm reusing the scenes quite a lot, so this is very important. The stickers on the wall are totally transparent. I messed up. There are some kind of my textures. Here are the lines that are black. I don't like it. Here is all perfect, and the black material in here, which is not good. So I can definitely change this for now. I will put back to the Eve. So this is just the material that I need to change. I will remove this material and I will put a new one, and I will just make it like dark violet, maybe. Actually, I will pick up the color from here and make it more brighter, like this. Yeah, and save. Let me render it again, and I would need to go very, very quickly to the toilet. Just got a lot of tea. So I'm placed. Oh no, I needed to put it in cycles. Cycles. File. No. Render. Let's see how is it gonna go. And I will be back just in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the music. And I will be back just in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the minute, and I'm back. See you in 1 minute. 1 minute, and I'm back. See you in 1 minute. I'm back, and I'm eating bread. I'm back. Oi! And I'm screaming. And I'm eating bread. I'm back. Mother of me. And I'm. Okay. No more scream. I always say this is my addiction. I really like to just eat bread. Really, like I don't eat chips or chocolate. I love bread. So okay, this is way better. So I think I'm ready for animation. I will just need to. What is this? Is it my Christmas tree is entering to the house? It's like a bug. Look how beautiful this couch is. Super beautiful. I will fix this and the background. And yeah, then we will be ready to and this file save. Let's go for fixing the stuff. I'm going back to the eaves. I'm gonna mute myself meanwhile I'm eating bread because OMG, it's just delicious, but not exactly the one that I wanted to. I bought it in Boulevard. Xena, you will not get it. No, that's what I say. This is like my passion. If I could only have a baguette and I eat just a baguette, I would be super happy. No, Xena, no. You see? Xena really wants to have a bread. No, Xena, you cannot. She really wants to. No. She will try. No, Xena, if you go from another side, it doesn't change the story. I will not give you. Xena, go. No. She's disturbing me. No. Oh my god. Right on the keyboard. Amazing.
Checkpoint.
Apparently, you can jump when you press your jump button, but I can't find my jump button.
Checkpoint.
This pad raises the columns to form steps. One stair.
Ever thought of making them stay up for good when you press the pad?
No.
So now I will see. So I switched my stickers in there, which is totally fine. It's okay. That's how it's supposed to be. I need to change, as I said, I saw in here some problem. Basically, this one should be slightly in front. I will prolong my angles of the walls. Like this. Very good. Oh, this is very bad. Let's move it slightly back. All right. Maybe I should look from the top. Yeah, they should be aligned. It's very hard to align it perfectly. So just do like, well, it's okay. Right? Looks like looks good. Okay. I will save it. And now I need to add the surrounding environment. in there. So how can I do it? What if I gonna make it taller? Can I extrude like this? Will it change? Okay, my windows is being changed, but what if I gonna go to the edit mode and I will select this on the top and I will, oh no, okay, it's good, nothing changed. So this is also fixed. File, save, and now I will open nice house and I would need just to copy paste from there the surroundings. So what I need from this is this element. So I say copy objects, file, open recent interior 3 Blender. Don't save. Sana is looking at me. So we are pretty much back to our scene, and now I say where is paste? Can I just come up? I'm in edit mode. Okay, up. So yeah, this is my surroundings, and I believe that having this will help me with my, yeah, that's what I wanted to have. I wanted to see the color on the background. I still need to move this Christmas tree a little bit. It's kind of like in the window, but I don't like that she's crossing the wall. So I probably need to move it like this. Let's see. Okay, that's okay. This is perfect. Perfect, right? Yes, I love it. Very good. So now I want to play around with light a little bit. Can I? Because it should be very well enlightened, I would say. It should be yellow. Look how light, actually, this is very interesting stuff. Look how strongly the light color is changing everything. Right? This is blue. I will make the power even harder. Right? So, like this is red, this is yellow, this is green. And if I make it darker, interesting. So this is black, nothing changed. And now, so in any case, my goal was to put it like a little bit orange red. Okay. Shadows, some kind of configurations in here. Sun. Wow. Spot. No. Area. Okay. Maybe this is better and I can make it less bright. We'll put 300. Enter. It's actually nothing changes if it's that. What if I'm gonna put sun? Put here 150. Oh, so big difference. No. Spot, point, sun, spot, area. So I believe that I need to work with area, and I will put it 1000. 1, 2, 3. Ready? Good. So now I can play around how I want it to be and where I want it to be located. So something like this. Okay, let's go to cycles and just try to render before, just one time. Let's see. I believe that in cycles we're gonna have super bright lightning right now. That's okay, but I just want to adjust, and then we're gonna copy paste my model. Danielle And as you said, we will make the animation that she enters the house with camera and stuff. Let's see. Rendering. It was so hard. Like all the time when I'm saying that I do Blender, all the people are like, oh, but this is so hard. But this is so hard. Let's see. It's only one sample and it's loading that long. Okay, so let me think. It's very. I don't like it. I like it all, but I don't like the lightning. It's super bright. That I would say that I probably don't need it at all. So I'm removing this one. One more time, render image. Let's see. Render. Still super bright. I want to make this effect from the lamp too. So I need to work on my lights. Let's see, what do I have? I have this one. Now I will put it down. So this one I probably will place as off. I have 3K now there. I will put to 1K. All right. What do I have more? I have also this one in 500s. I will put it to 200s. Anything else I have? Any other lights? I have here strange element. Delete. Okay. File. Save. Render image. Let's see. Too long. Okay, this is way better, and I can see clearly the stuff from my lamp. Even though that here I don't like that it should be black. It should be way darker. I'm thinking how to do it way darker. Actually, now I will do a trick, a Blender trick, which is not professional at all, but I will do it. Let's do unprofessional stuff. Okay, I'm closing this, and now I will do. I still need to make it not that bright, so I believe it's this one. So this one I will go even for. I will place 300s in here. Okay, here. This light. So I want it. It's kind of beautiful when I preview it, but it's not exactly as beautiful as I want it when I render. So I want this to be, okay, we have radius, but maybe I need to work, what is bounces? I will remove the cycle to if. So yeah, I want it to be like this. So let me see what I can do. Diffuse power, blah 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 blah. It's different depending on new experience on Blender. Apparently, depending on the render on the render type, my light properties are different. This is very curious. I was not ready for this. Check art again. Let me see. Oh, I see another one. Let's take a look. File, save. Let's see. Oh. You did this. Oh, how you do it with Sora. This is so cool. It's so beautiful. Wow, the lightning's in the house. It's kind of reminded me of about how long time ago I was on vacation seeing this. Super cool. Super cool. Swen's skull. I think it's amazing. Cubes for everyone. What do you mean? What does it mean, cubes for everyone? What? Let me move this to collection. New collection, how I will call it Paperonia. Peronia. Okay, Paperonia is here. So just the simple stuff that I need to do. I want to make her to enter to the scene, to put the Mona Lisa maybe on the couch, and we're gonna do cubes and planes. Okay, and we will add there the ring and phone animation. Let's try. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do it. I'm already like doubting myself, which is not the case. I will do it. I will do it. We will do it. You will see. So let's start. So do I have? Can I see on my list? I have cube, Paperonia. Do I have more armature inside? No, my armature most likely. How is it even possible? Like, I busted her in here. So what is going on? Okay. I will undo. Okay. Edit. Redo. Edit, redo. All right. We are on this place. So now I'm going to say move to collection. And now I'm moving her to the one that's going to be called Paperonia. I'm sorry. Pardon. Oh. Everything went so bad. Okay, edit, redo. Now, move to collection, new collection, Paperonia. Paperonia, okay. We have her in the collection, I hope. So now I have, thank God, I have my armature and everything inside. She will not enter from this side of the scene. She will enter from the darker, like from here. She will enter from this side. I need to clean a little bit my scene. Now you are good in naming your collection. Next is to name your meshes. Thank you so much. You see, I think you're getting the vibe how exactly I'm doing the stuff. Not naming, but I'm not naming it. I'm doing quite chaotically everything. But let's agree on one thing, that in the end of the day, it's working. My animations are working, and people like it. So let me clean a little bit of what I have. I will delete it. By the way, knew it. It's maybe were you or not you. I think it was or you or Interpetersfuge, or it was a monster rabbit, mutant rabbit. I made the hole for the mouse, so I did it. But you see, it's enlightened too much. So I can fix it. And you know how I can fix it? I can Sanivek. Maybe it was you also, but I doubt it. I'm pretty much sure it was not you. I will add cube. You will see. It's the way how normally no one who is doing Blender would do it, but I will do it just because I want so. So because I want to make a easy, quick fixes for the mess that I'm doing right now in here. So I'm moving it like this. I don't even know. I have so many stuff in here that should not be. Hey, no, wait. It should be a little bit up. All right. Now we will be back to my animation, but before. So I have my mouse hole in here. And actually I can delete this one. Delete. And I will just move this one. I will click edit mode, faces. I will select just this one, delete faces, object mode. And we will just put it in here. So the light will not enter the box, and my mouse place is going to be dark. It's like this. I probably can even fix it if I will apply a material. In here, a texture, which is going to be black or like very dark violet, like this. Okay, very good. So nice. Now it's working exactly as I wanted to. Hello, very welcome in here. Ni- Niuk Feo. Oh my god, tu hablas español? Thank you so much for follow. And actually, by the way, Thanbata, thank you so much for follow also. It's actually, yes, it is a very chill stream. I always try to do, if I'm not angry. Sometimes with Blender I cry. Um, I feel like I need to do it again today. I will present myself. So, I will start from very short one. If you have questions, ask me. But my name is Marina. Nice to meet you here. I am Ukrainian. I live in Barcelona for a big amount of time, for a long, long period of time already. And I do different kind of arts. I work in IT field. And majorly lately I do 3D a lot because I did one cartoon about how Mona Lisa was stolen from the Louvre. And now I'm doing the second part. It's already stolen, and people will look for the thief. That's what I'm doing right now. I will give you now all the links. So if you are curious, here you can find all of the links related to everything what I do. Here you can find two most important ones. My Instagram, where you can observe all the art that I do, my pictures. Sometimes I do real paintings. I try not to lose the skill also, because I was long time ago studying in the art school. And also my balconies project, actually, I just love to show it off. I will show you, is this one. It's a little web page that I created, and basically if you see, here are all of my illustrations, and they are from Barcelona. So basically I place here also a Google Maps, and if you drag and drop in here, and you can see where exactly this one is located. I need to move a little bit in front because there is a tree. So this balcony is located in here, and it's so interesting. Thank you so much. So yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, so thank you a lot. So I'm doing this kind of art. I need to say, on February I haven't done any balcony, but on January I did 2 balconies. So maybe I feel like tomorrow we will do the balcony stream, because I have one started and it's not finished yet. And I wanted to do one per month. So still I'm on a track. But this month I would need to do 3 balconies or something. So I'm very, very late on my own schedule. So whatever. All right. So like tomorrow probably we're going to do the balcony. So I do this art. I really like it. I just think me as Ukrainian, even though that I live here 10 years, I still amazed forever with the architecture of Barcelona in Spain. I just love it. And also I will share with you a couple of more links. They are related to my books. I wrote this book and I also wrote this book. I just love to talk about this. I love when people bring it up and saying that they disagree with me or agree with me or have any kind of idea about this. The first book is about the psychology about that people are lazy with their minds, and most likely if you say something to a group of people, they most likely going to believe it without checking. And we are that lazy with our brain that most likely if someone is saying something to us about ourselves, we tend to believe it. Like, for example, still, I know that it sounds very maybe too sweet, or maybe stereotypical, or maybe just it's someone already said it 1 million times. But let's say you're in a group of people and someone is saying to you, you know, you're a weirdo, you are a strange person. But you are actually people's psychology is that most likely they will somehow remember it, and they will think about themselves as they are weirdos. So working in IT field, also as a girl, I need to say, I always repeated that I have been commented about everything. I always say that since this nail on my finger in here up to this head, I was getting comments. And sometimes I notice, like, you know, you just believe whatever people are saying to you without being able to think about this. So my first book is about this, that we should not be like allow other people to influence us, especially about our own opinion about ourselves, and how to stay on the ground like firmly. And the second book is more related to the coding and art. It's more theoretical, philosophical, basically about the principles between art and programming, because I noticed that they are quite the same. As you know, we say that Fibonacci sequence, the golden ratio, is everywhere. So when we speak about the math and we speak about the art, we are always combine and say, yeah, look, they are all related. But I do believe that if people gonna deep dive more strongly into the coding, they will realize that it's also can be found in there, and coding and math are different things. It is so interesting and a great topic to discuss, especially in a time when people have difficulties with identity and independence. I really have, I said it yesterday too, because yesterday there were a lot of new people. I can discuss it a lot, and I know as soon as you go to any kind of negotiation course, how to work in IT environment course, you immediately get into the topics when peoples are immediately being categorized. If you have your team and you work in the team in the office, most likely immediately you're going to be categorized. I actually need to say, so I had this very interesting conversation once with my ex-colleague. The first one is that I had a huge amount of work, and I'm very responsible at work. So if I'm working, I'm like isolating myself. I'm that kind of person that I can dive into something and I can forget about the world for maybe 2-3 hours, 4 hours, and I'm just like doing stuff, and then I'm waking up again to this world. And I remember that I was working. I went deep dive into the work. I forgot about everything. And people were like walking around me. They were talking, and I was completely ignoring, not because I wanted to ignore them, because I wanted to work. And then in the end of the day, my colleague came to me and said, "Oh, so you are not a very talkative person, yeah." And I was like, "Man, I just was working." And he's like, "Label on you." Or I like to put creams, for example, on my table when I work. And immediately I remember how one girl came to me and she said, "Oh, so you're that kind of a person in the office who is constantly keeping a lot of stuff on their table?" Again, and I'm like, label in here, label in there, like you're this, you're that. And just yesterday I was saying, when a baby, he is like just a new to the world, he's trying to walk, and if a baby accidentally falls, he doesn't know how to react. His first intent is to look on how the parents are going to react, that he just hurted himself. And if the mother and father, they are crying and they are super worried, most likely that the baby gonna start to cry. But if a mother just saying, "Oh yeah, you just fell, it's all right, just wake up and stand up and just go, let's go," then he would be like, "Okay, it's just can happen." And we are still in a way babies, because if someone is saying to us, how many times I hear it, that like, "Oh, you are doing crazy stuff." When I published the books, I immediately I got the message after my ex-colleagues also, and he's like, "Oh, you're crazy." And I was like, "Thank you for the label." Like, and I'm not. I understand why people are doing this, because we need to categorize to understand how to communicate with each one another. But I think for ourselves on personal levels, this can be very, very hurtful. Very hurtful. We cannot trust other people to say who we are. We need to say to other people who we are. So I wrote about this because sometimes if you're especially working with people, sometimes especially if you're like in a rush with conversations and stuff, you need to stop and think, okay, so he just said that I am, I don't know, he says that I am, give me some characteristics, that I'm super extroverted, and I need to, because this is especially for the extrovert and introverted stuff, this is so curious for me. I have this kind of personality that half of all my people around me call me that I'm super extroverted, that I need to calm down, I need to stop organizing and inviting people, and I need to be like chill. Another group of people saying that I'm super shy, and they're saying that I'm super introverted and I don't want to talk and I don't want to go out and stuff. And I was like, okay, can society somehow decide what am I, because I'm like different all the time? People can expect so much from others, and those expectations can become a reality for us, and it's unhealthy. Yeah, it's like expectation, but in the end of the day, I think that you are suffering not because someone said something about you. You're suffering because you are thinking about what someone told you. You're not living from the day to day. Like you, like, it's very like, let's say, yesterday I was complaining about I felt that I had a discrimination situation in the Spanish shop in here, because even though that I live 10 years in here, with my face, people think that I'm a tourist. And sometimes they want to get money out of me. So let's say that you're in the bus or some public space, you don't know anyone, but someone on the crowd say to you, oh my God, you know what? You're super slow. You're very slow. You're so slow that you're holding the whole crowd behind you. Why you wouldn't move through the bus faster? He just placed this seed inside of your head that you're slow. In Ukraine, we have this kind of a phrase. I always say about this, that if you will call a person every day that this person is a pig, by the end of this day, the person will do because you constantly saying to this person that he's a pig. And this is the same what is happening to us. If every day you hear opinions about you, you're like, even though you can think about yourself, no, it's not true, you receive it, you digest it. So I'm just saying that we need constantly to check ourselves what we think about us. Because the guy who told you on the bus that you're slow, he will run away and he will forget about you. He will not think about you. The guy will think about himself, but you will be at night trying to sleep and you will think about yourself and you will be like, wow, was I slow in the bus? I'm slow. And then if someone accidentally repeats this to you, you will immediately think that you're a slow person, but you're not. Maybe your head, I can tell. Okay, I will give a very interesting stuff. So I run a lot. And I run around 10 kilometers during the weekends, one like Saturday and Sunday. When it's cold, I'm trying not to do that because it's very bad for my health. But when it's like moderate temperature, I do run. And I run a huge distance, and partially I run in the city, and my final part, 10 kilometers, it's a huge amount of kilometers, 8, 10. Well, like I'm finishing my run already on the beach of Barcelona. So all the people during the weekend, they are going to the beach to run, but they are doing maybe 20 minutes runs. Meanwhile, I do 1 hour and a half run, and very hard. And it's quite obvious that by the end of my 8 kilometers, by the end of this, I am exhausted. So when I see next to the beach that people are like with a super fashionable sports suits and they're like running super beautiful with their hair waving behind, I'm like sweating, red, dying. I'm only thinking when it's gonna end, and I'm gonna be like, yes, I did it. And sometimes I'm getting this kind of looks from the people who are like super good looking, like they are all super fresh and I'm like already dead, that they're looking at me like, you're weak, like I got this glance from them like, you're weak. But my condition is different and I'm achieving different stuff that they are. I ran way more than they are. They don't know that I just run maybe 6 kilometers before I arrived even to the beach. So what I'm saying, the context is always different. And I really hate when people like immediately put in the labels, like immediately. I also do it, like extroverted, introverted, what you do. If you're, oh my God, if I'm a girl and I wrote a book about programming and I put a sample of the code inside, like, oh my God, like how is it possible? And as I say, it's in every day. And And for the guys, same. It's the same. Like you probably cannot do so many things because society just like would categorize you immediately somewhere, and you can apply that to everything: career, social careers, life goals, etc. Yes, I agree. You know what I feel that the problem is not what other people think about you. The problem is that afterwards you will convert into what people are saying about you. It's like, you know, I really believe there is another phrase that it's kind of used a lot in Ukraine, in Russia, I believe also. So it says that if you have a yacht, you know that a yacht where rich people are sailing, so they always have a name. I actually sometimes do streams where I go to the Barcelona beach and I'm just like, you know, exploring the names of the very expensive yachts that are people buying because the names are so beautiful. So there's saying that the way how you're gonna call your yacht or your ship, that would be the way how you will sail, how you will, like, how your journey across the sea gonna happen. And this is the same about the people. If I will listen every time for the people who are saying to me like, "Oh, you are you're slow, or you need to fix this, or you need to do this," and you, in the end of the day, you're gonna start thinking bad about yourself, and you will get so much fear. We are so much into fear of this kind of stuff. Like, my God, like you're gonna be scared to even move and to do something and to do the action because you're immediately gonna be lazy, stupid, too tall, too short. You will be not nationality that's it's you it somewhere. You color of skin gonna be bad. Everything gonna be bad. Like, we should not allow this 4-hour mentality. That's why I say we need constantly. I will give you example of my book. On my first book, How to Be Happy in IT, I wrote this pretty much with orientation on IT field, but super important. It's exclusive content I'm giving right now in here because this is part of my book. So I know the story about the kids again, but this is how our psychology is working. It was a kindergarten, and kids were going to the classes, whatever, and there was some kid who just came to the class and he said probably something that he heard from his parents, and he said, "I hate cheese. And this is a real story. I hate cheese. I cannot eat cheese. I hate cheese. Like, cheese is disgusting. Cheese is something that is super bad, and cheese is not fashionable. The one who is eating cheese, he's a loser, okay?" And there are kids. So the professors realized that out of nothing, the whole group of kids, they stop to eat cheese. Like, they stop it. And they are get into this kind of level that they were rejecting to eat a cheesecake. Like, because the word cheese was inside, which is like, you know, for kids not to accept to eat a cheesecake is kind of weird. And this is pretty much just a social influence, and we are all like this, and me myself also. If we go to the crowd, how many times we saw that someone, especially at schools or work environment, let's not lie, we have all in work environment, we are all thinking as a crowd, the bully situation when someone is bullying someone, and sometimes when we say bullying is not when someone is punching on the face or throw someone things like at school. In adult life, the bullying is different. In adult life, the bullying is more like a passive aggression, right? When someone is saying, "Please, don't be offended, but I think that your t-shirt is not that good today." So how many times when you see this passive aggression across the companies, like on the discos, if you go on the dinner, in the bar, at work environment, when you hear it, most likely, and you're not this part, most likely you can do like, yeah, you do this, you accept it. But if you think this is nothing else, you just like to follow the crowd. And I'm totally against it. I can say that I cannot control other people, but I will try to control it about me. And I have realized it so many times that people are like, me too. I was, like, I was doing the series of horoscopes illustrations And then I was like realizing that why we even have the horoscope signs. We have the horoscope signs because we need to categorize the people. If we not categorize the people, we don't know how to communicate with them. But somehow, if I see that you are a Cancer by zodiac sign, that you probably soft, and that would mean that I need to, like. But pretty much to me, all the communication is quite random. I don't think it's exactly somehow depends on the zodiac sign. So I wrote this book, and sometimes it can be tough to notice all this stuff, to live with it, to be conscious about this little like pinchos, we call it in Spain, like when someone is putting a needle in you and you're like, ouch. It's kind of not hurting you, but if you receive it every day, it's kind of hard. And the worst part, like I go already to do my 3D, the worst part is for me extroverts, introverts. Extroverts, introverts, like, oh my God. I recently had the conversation about the extrovert, introverts. So this means that people can also create a lot of excuses to themselves by the fact that they are calling themselves extrovert or introvert, or like, I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna scream and shout across whole train just because I'm extroverted. I can give you. I had a conversation once. I was helping. It was a very interesting situation to me. I was helping with one project to a group of guys who were doing kind of like a startup, let's say like this. And one guy called me, and he told me this. He told me, you know what? I have this kind of personality that I can be easily annoyed. And I can be easily annoyed. So you need to take care how to communicate with me, because I'm very stubborn and I can be very annoyed. Because this is just my character. This is just my personality. So why I'm like questioning since when people are proud of this? Like I'm very good person. Like people should be proud of being a good person. I'm very good person. I'm very kind. I'm trying to be friendly with everyone. I'm going with positive intention to everyone. Of course, I say to him, me too. I have a tough personality, so don't like. We need to collect. Like, and I was like, we are in the work environment. Why are you even saying this to me? Because, man, I also can be stubborn. We need to lower down our personalities at work. So just like back off. But my question is just like, since when we are getting excuses just for our personality? So if I'm crazy, I can do whatever I want because I'm just crazy, So, and this is like, I'm sorry, I'm just extroverted. That's why I'm gonna occupy the whole table in the restaurant because I'm just extroverted. It's not working like this. It's not working like this. I always like, I'm still surprised, unfortunately, for this kind of stuff. I'm extroverted, or I don't know, I have a very choleric type of personality. That's why I'm going to be like disturbing everyone or ask some inappropriate questions or whatever. Like, no, you cannot do it. Most likely, it also, I can tell, I'm already back to my animation, but what I can tell is that for me, it's my personal, but I'm pretty much sure that this is related. Like, I'm saying this from blonde woman perspective, but I'm sure that men, if I would discuss with guys this, they would have their example pretty much. But for example, I know that it's applied to me that people, when I just go to the street like this, and if I work, they expect me to be very nice, and they expect me to smile and to be super nice. And they never expect me to be like rude or that I can answer. That's probably why sometimes I get this kind of situation where people are trying, and I see that they're trying to, even in the shop, charge me more, like instead of bottle of water for 2 euros, to ask me for a bottle of water for 7 euros, and they expect me that I would be like, oh well, okay, bye. So, and a lot of times when I can be tough, when I see that people are breaking my borders, a lot of times people told me like, oh, but I saw that you're nice and you can be like this, and I'm like, okay, like come on, what are we talking about? So yeah. but I'm sure with guys it's pretty. Or for example, maybe with guys it would be like if you're a guy, everybody. Oh, I can give you one. If you're a man, probably if you're a man, everybody would think that you would be happy to kill all the insects in the house, because I do this. Yeah, if I'm scared of the insect, I expect I expect a guy to kill this insect because I'm scared. But it doesn't mean that all the boys should kill the insects. I'm over with this. Now someone gonna complain that I am provoking killing of insects in here. And I need to say, I hate cockroaches. If I could, I would ask all of the guys in the world in the world to kill them. I'm sorry to say it. Cockroach is disgusting. Oh. So yeah, maybe something like this. Or I don't know. So for guys, it's harder for me to imagine this because I'm not living it. But there should be, or maybe something that like, I know, I know, very typical for developers. It's not that much happening to a girl. Just maybe couple of times happened to me. But if you're a developer, software developer, and you're a man, probably people would expect you to be able to repair fridge or TV, just like people by default think that you're just a mechanical engineer or whatever. They just like expect you to repair stuff because you're a developer, like this kind of stuff. Stereotypes, I don't even know how to call it. So yeah, this was not a short presentation just because I can talk about this kind of I was not even starting to talk about my second book about the art and coding and how they are connected and everything. So I will finish now my presentation and I'm gonna be back to 3. Actually, you know what I can show you? Since I don't know, I showed you my Instagram. You get the link. By the way, nuke feo. Why are you nuke feo? Are you in Spanish? It's like nuke feo, like feo disgusting. Why? I hope you're not how it's not how you call it self deprecation, self destruction. Like you don't call yourself feo. So what I will show you, I'm doing a cartoon in here, and well, here is all my. It was a nickname from my best friends. Oh, that's very good. I don't even. If Xena is not streaming today. Nuke fell. I need to say that you missed, and you Presto also you missed this part today. She was like 2 hours in a row sitting in here and staring like this. Yes, Xena was very, very into today's stream. Let me show you what I have. Presto, you luckily missed the whole presentation part of me today. Let's start a movement. We're gonna do now the movement of her. What I wanted to show is this one. Should I? Yeah, I think I can. Let me disconnect my. I got stuck with my multitasking. I will show you the cartoon after this cartoon. You would understand what I'm doing right now. So now I'm doing the second part of what I'm doing here. And by the way, today on stream, Presto GV, I realized something that I need to do with this information somehow. Apparently, a grandson of Vincenzo Perugia, Nuke Feo, is the guy who stole Mona Lisa. You will understand now what I'm saying about this, because my cartoon since 3 is about the stolen Mona Lisa. Apparently, the grandson, he's alive. The grandson of Vincenzo Perugia. And apart that he's alive, he's drawing Mona Lisa portraits. I need to find him. I'm gonna find him. Okay. Let me show you. I will disconnect now my headphones and I will show you find him and interview him. I need to find him, interview him, and show to him my cartoon. And then I would need to make a next one series of cartoons with him. How the grandson of Vincenzo Perugia is stealing or returning Mona Lisa to the Louvre. Let's take a look. So this is my art cartoon that I did. Before you start, one little note. Everything in this cartoon I did myself. Like everything inside I did myself. And I will show you now. accept the fact that in where is my properties? Okay. On OBS, my stream got stuck. Okay, let's go for it. Look at this. Yes, that's me. Nuke Fails, thank you so much. This is so cool. I love the idea of s- stealthily breaking into with. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah. Well, why not? Why not to break into with the high heels? I also like this idea. If I would do it, well, I never even wear high heels because people in Spain say that I'm super tall, and I'm not. But I just don't wear the high heels. But for Spain, with 171 centimeter, people say that I'm very, very tall. And I say that it's not. Bia, bia, que melena más bonita. No, the Lazy Continent. Hello, hello, hello. How are you, Lazy Continent? I'm here showing my stuff, Nukefeo, to Nukefeo, the new joiner of our streams. Now it makes sense what you're working on, lol. Yeah, so that's what I'm working. I'm gonna show and I'm gonna explain way more. One little detail about my streams is that everything is a community work actually, because there is a lot of, I always repeat it, I'm gonna repeat it again because I just love it. So there are some Easter eggs in here, like I always say. The first one is in here, as you can see. The moment when she was turning crazy in here, let me scroll in here a little bit. So she's turning crazy with which objective? Because she wants to get money. She wants to get money. So her objective is to steal Mona Lisa from the Louvre and get money. So the ideas are spinning around her head, and there is a dollar in here, and also there is someone else, the stars, and there. Who is there? Let's take a look. Who is there? Who is there? There would be. Who is this? How can I'm gonna put a very slow. In here, you will understand. So, in here, now you will see it. Now it makes sense. Todo bien, it was. I'm good. I'm very, very good. I was not having the best Friday, I would say, of my life. And I was explaining yesterday why. I just posted on YouTube why my video. but now very good. We have a word for having an extreme greed, avaricious, for extreme greed. Why presto? Because she is avaricious. Yes. So look who is apart from the money. Look, Nukfeo, who is there. So she's picking up the slice of the pizza with pineapple. This is the reason why she turned crazy. Okay, she turned crazy. And who is there? You see, Opa. Who was there? Opa, who is this? Who is that? Who is that flying around? Who would be that guy? Okay. Gosling. Yes. So there is a Ryan Gosling flying around in there. This is my first. Yes, it's it's Ryan Gosling. So I say, in my art, I include the requests of my viewers on Twitch, because everything what I do in 3D, I stream online. Like I'm very, as a guy that I was explaining right now, I'm very stubborn. I'm very, very stubborn. I have very, very strong personality, and that's why I'm very precise with my stream. So if someone is asking me to put something in my art, I'm trying to do it. So this is the first like Easter egg, and the second one, it's because I have a cat, Xena. I will show you now my cat, because she's here trying to eat my cables. But the whole cartoon of when she was still in Mona Lisa, put me in your credits. I can put you in your credits. Put as which role? So here, this moment, la 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 la, pam. You see what is this? This is Botticelli picture. Grace Gotti. Hello, very welcome here, Grace Gotti. I'm explaining, I just presented myself. I'm giving you the links. I'm Marina. I'm from Spain. Originally, I'm Ukrainian and lived 10 years in Spain already. I'm giving you all my links because I just presented myself and I'm explaining about what exactly we are doing here. And I will show my cat if she will not destroy me now. I wrote 2 books. We just were discussing those books. I need to show you my cat because I need to remove her because she's eating the cable of my screen. If she's gonna eat the cable, no stream anymore. So 1 second, Xena. Oh my god, here we go. So this is my beautiful cat. Her name is Xena, because she's a warrior princess. Just sit still, Xena. We all love you. Just sit. Okay. She's okay. So now sometimes my streams are just going like this. Probably she will sit now like for 1 hour like this. It would be normal. It's a pure norm for my streams. That's why she is everywhere in my credits. Presto, you gonna be in credits next to my cat. She's so fluffy. She is like really. I cannot explain how much I love her. All the time when I was talking to people who are pets owners, I was like, okay, so it's just a cat, it's just a dog. Why you love it so much? But no, it's in my case. I already love her so much that I really just like look at this. Look at her. It's amazing. She's amazing. So this little baby cats are the best. Yes, look at this Gresgo, like amazing. So what I'm showing here right now, Gresgo, what you see, it's my cartoon on 3D. Because I just showed it, I will not repeat it again, but I can give you again the link if you're curious. Just check it. And what I'm saying that in here, this is a picture of Botticelli, Nascita di Venus. And instead of Venus, I place my cat in there. You can see it. And then I continue. This is my second Easter egg. So for my animation right now, this is my Paperonia Guslik, that she will go again. Her name, by the way, is Paperonia Guslik. And it was a community decision to name her like this. Xena is so interested with my animation. She's full of passion, full of supporting. You see, she's like, oh my God. This is, by the way, if someone is talking or looking at you with toxic behaviors, you need to look on them as Xena looking at everyone right now. We all need to study from cats. So I will show you my Eastern eggs right now in here, and the first one. So she stole the Mona Lisa. Then she's going to bring the Mona Lisa home. This is my second part. That is basically how she's bringing Mona Lisa home. It's not published yet anywhere because I need to polish it. It would be a big preparation after. So this is, she brought it home. There is lights on. You see, presto, I did the smoke from the chimney and she's jumping there. So, okay. This how she brought it back home. And what do we have here? Eastern eggs from here would be number 1, Ryan Gosling in here, generated with AI, looking excellent. Thank you so much. Xena is falling asleep. So this is Ryan Gosling. This is a second contribution of my art viewers, my followers, is that this is not my work. This is work of Venus Discords Apple. She's amazing. She's amazing. She's actually listed in my Twitch stream as one, if I'm not online, that you should go and check her online. Because she's an art student of Malaga, and I think that her art is just amazing. So I asked her to put this poster on the wall because I just love it. This is my second Easter egg. Third one, it was a request by the viewers. Joker, yeah, it was a Joker. She was doing the posters and it was a Joker, exactly. This one is a mouse house inside of my blender. So people ask me to do it for my interior design. It's there already. And something that I decided to put myself, basically. It's a granddaughter of Vincenzo Perugia. Now I will explain Nukfeo about the Vincenzo Perugia. Who is that guy? So this is the granddaughter of Vincenzo Perugia. And as I said, she had kids, and now there is a guy. I think he may be like, I don't know, maybe he's around 20 years old now. He's a grandson, and he's drawing the Mona Lisa. But when I realized that there is a grandson of Vincenzo Perugia living alive and drawing Mona Lisa, I was like, can I find him somehow just to chat, just to hear some stories about Vincenzo Perugia? Because, guys, there is one thing that I need to tell. Vincenzo Perugia was an artist. And I think that the world deserves to see what kind of art Vincenzo Perugia was doing. I really would be happy to see it, but I don't know how to find it. So maybe if I'm going to find his grandson, and I can ask him. I don't know. Maybe I can trade some information by showing him my cartoons. So that's what I'm doing right now. And I will actually show you Medium. There is my Medium. I like to share the process. I like to explain how I do it. So in my Medium, I posted, even just today, I was making a blog post about what I'm doing right now with the whole description for the future. So as you can see, this is my Medium. I just write down there all what I do related to the art is this one. And as you can see in here, so this guy, he is a Vincenzo Perugia. So he is the one who long time ago stole Mona Lisa from the Louvre, and thanks to him, Mona Lisa became very popular. And when I was doing, I always repeated because his character, his personality was such a good fit for my art, for my cartoons. Then I started to Google for him, and I realized that he actually had these pictures on the background that you see right now from the prison. So those pictures from the prison, just like perfect to make Blender because you have the side view and the front view. So I was just like, it's not even a question. I'm doing him. So yeah, I already have. It's just not we are not working on him right now. But there is also a character already designed for him. We would need to work and polish everything. How did you find out about the great grandson? It's actually very easy. I just Googled. Look, so I was Googling. It's here. Look. So Vincenzo Perugia stole the Mona Lisa from the Louvre in 1911, but his great-great-grandson steals your heart with his smile. 9-year-old son, to be 10 years old, Andrea Giovanelli, began painting the Mona Lisa in 2011 and to commemorate the 100th anniversary of great-great-grandfather in famous deed. And he was like, oh my God. I think it's just really amazing. He's really capable to steal the heart with a smile. Look at this. It's amazing. Um, ah, loading. So I don't even know. Mona Lisa documentary blogspot.com. I have no idea what is this even. Entendido. Dale. Can you load this for me? Hey. Why it's not loading? Xena, don't move. So now for some reason it's not loading. But you saw that it's very easy to find on internet. You can see that we have a name and the date of birth. So maybe I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna send. He's probably so. If in 2013, Xena. Phew. I think if he was 10 in 2013, Xena, just don't. He probably around 20 years old right now. So I don't know. It's not loading anymore. Whatever. If it's not loading, it's all right. We would say that we don't care. Easy My Bucket, subscribe. Thank you so much, Easy My Bucket. Thank you a lot. How are you? I'm so into animation and 3D right now today that I'm barely can breathe. Thank you. How are you? Why it's not loading? Basically, Easy My Bucket. What I was explaining that there are grandson about Da Vinci. Oh, it's not working. So I don't know. Is it because they saw that I'm online streaming my desire to find Vincenzo Perugia grandson and they blocked the webpage for me, so I will not remember. I will clip this information. I'm gonna find him. So also, nuke fail. To proceed with my animation, I need to say, I always work with storyboards. I always work with this because it's so important for me for 3D. So these are the new ones that I did. So you can see that this one, you see that I did here, you can see the black screen. I actually going to show you like this if I make it smaller. So pay attention of how is it working. I have black screen, then the little circle who is spreading on the sides, showing the whole composition of the night, moon, stars, trees, and the house. Then the Mona Lisa is running into the house and she closes the door. And then I have here, I place the notes like this. Chimney on, circle closes, and here I place lights on. You're going to see that now everything of there I implemented in animation. Here's something that I just right now realized that I forgot: footprints on the ground when she was running. I can implement it, but it's not yet done, and it's very easy to implement. I will do it. And ragazza running. So I was saying that ragazza running, and my cat also running to be back a star of Xena. You cannot do what do you want? Xena, tell me, what do you want? She just want to be no, don't bite me. That's how we live. She's biting me sometimes. She's slapping me in my face with her tail. But because Xena, don't bite me, Xena. She's look like no no comments about this. Okay, I see the Mona Lisa is missing documentary. Oh my God, it's on Prime Video. Okay. Presto. I need to see it. They did a video about this. Oh my God, I need to see. I need to contact them. I need to contact Xena. What's wrong with you? You just saw her face. You just saw her face when I was saying, I need to find them. She was like this. I need to clip it. Oh my God. You saw, I hope you saw it. Wow, the whole process is so detailed. I love it. Yeah, I actually failed with the footprints, but you're going to see that I'm basically writing down everything. Look at this. So now I'm playing my animation in here. Oops. Well, I failed. I wanted to show you. Why? I wanted to show you simultaneously. Can I make it? No, I cannot make it smaller. Well, I wanted to show you simultaneously that this is my animation and this was original storyboard for it. So I will just do by parts. You see that it's black screen and it's here saying to start with the black screen. If I play next, it's opening. So it was opening from the circle from the moon. So I did it because it's really very helpful. So it's a documentary starring his daughter Celestina. His daughter Celestina? You mean this girl? Because I already included her into my into my cartoon. I'm not wasting my time in here. So let's be back. I will show you now. Oh, I will watch it. It's amazing. So Nukefeo, just before we continue. So as you can see, the animation is going from the moon. So I'm showing the moon. The animation is it's open. Then I have house here, chimney off. So the house is here and the chimney is off. Then ragazza running, and she's running. We can see blah 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 blah. And here we go. She's running. It was very hard in Blender to do the lighter with the light that is moving in her hand exactly in the shape of the lighter. Animatic. Gresgo. Yeah, great. So that's guys, by the way, something that I forgot to tell. If you do 3D, today we had a lot of people we have 2 persons today with several arts that they share in Discord. I always like to show it and see. If you do something, share. Don't hesitate. Oh, I just punched Xena. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Xena. I'm sorry. Let's see what we have next. I barely can see my keyboard after. So yes, she's running, and then footprints is apparently something that I forgot to do. Then we have lights on. So she enters the house. You can see here. So she's running. She entered the house. I do zoom out of the camera. And here would be the lights on. And there were lights on, right? Lights on, and then we have chimney on, circle closes. That's what is gonna happen next. So chimney on, and the circle closes. I just wanted to have a fun, and I placed her face in there. So just like, I will put it. This was my creative element adding in there. So yeah, this is what I do. I've been doing 3D professionally for many years for animated movie production. Recently, oh my god, share with me what you just see right now and my YouTube animations that I'm doing right now. It's my art after learning 1.5 years of Blender. And I always say, when new people are joining my streams, I always say that people saw that sometimes I'm just like sitting and crying with Blender. Is that Blender what you used? Tell us more. Share your art. This is amazing. I love it. Actually, I always also say that thanks to Interpretas Fuge, I knew it. The Monster Rabbit, the guys who are joining my streams, they are Nuclear Blast. They were doing 3D, and a lot of times Miriam Gabriel. Hello, Miriam Gabriel. We were discussing a lot of Italy today. So when the guys are joining my streams, they are a lot of times helping me. So like this help is just so in need. I'm so grateful when I know that I can relate to people who are professional in this way. I'm super happy with Xena is trying to lay down on my keyboard. You cannot. This is just a discrimination of me online, Xena. No, you cannot. Don't bite me, Xena. If you would only know, she's trying to drink. I have here an empty cup of coffee. Coffee was there. It's not clean yet. So she's trying to drink leftovers from the coffee. Okay, she left. All right. Nuclear Nuclear Blast. No, his name was Nuclear Blast, but we discussed with him already the name. Venus discourses Apple is not here today. Miriam. Many things related to those movies I still have under NDA, so can't share anything. I NDA. I understand it. I wanted to say, oh yeah, I NDA it. So I can't share anything till they get their release. But on my own, I do lots of stuff in Unreal Engine and Maya, Houdini and ZBrush. Houdini, I never heard about this one. Maya, I heard lately so much about Maya. We also have a girl, this Venus Discord Apple, that sometimes she's joined, and she's doing now the project, I believe, in Maya. Venus, I don't know where she is. She needs to join. Maybe she's learning something right now. And ZBrush, with the art that I saw in the ZBrush, it's just basically amazing, I would say. But since this is purely my project, I do 3D to learn and to put all my crazy idea into reality. and I didn't want, before I learned in Blender, to invest into anything that would be, like paid project. And I'm very happy that Blender is free, so I can use it, and like I'm very happy. Um, Dios mío. Miriam Gabriel, guys, you need to understand what is going on. Miriam Gabriel, he has a fight with Venus Discords Apple, because Venus Discords Apple, she says that she wants to eat pizza with pineapple, and I believe that Miriam, as a representative of Italian community on my streams, he's very angry with this, and he was sometimes he writes not his native language messages related to Venus. So don't don't think that's for you. It's for Venus Discourse Apple. So yeah, this is what I did. By the way, Nuke Fail, interesting stuff that I need to share. There are the sketches that I do. It's about this one. So the Mona Lisa that was stolen from the Louvre is the one that I draw. So I did this with gouache. I still have it in here. Actually, I can. It's here. It's here. Yeah. Is it this? No. This is my cat's eye. Is it this? No. Okay. So, oh my God! Now everything is gonna fall. So this is it. So this one that you see right now on the screen is this. Okay. So sometimes I draw. If I would have more time, I would do way more stuff. Like not joking about this. So she's still in my Mona Lisa. She's not even still in the real one. I just cracked my microphone. Десь дай до атомні бомби, Венерна, я подую в тебе в повітрі. Okay. That was Ukrainian. As I say, I speak 5 languages, and you will hear some mix in here. But majorly I speak English and Spanish, my native Ukrainian and Russian. I speak Russian also. Also, I kind of can say that I can say a couple of words on Italian, but I understand it better than I can express. But with Blender, can say, since I was a team lead, we had lots of issue with it in pipelines when both. Tell me about. Can I ask you? I'm very curious. So, with pipelines, when both did let juniors and regulars use compatibility or that bad habits with its different settings and configs. I want to ask you now about this. Like, I don't understand which pipelines is that you. How is it working in the 3D world professional art? You have tests, you write tests, and you build a pipeline, and you get the final build. How is it working? Like, I'm not sure about this, and I would be very curious, because now I just showed everything what I do in 3D, so I don't know. Я чую, що ви говорите російською. I wasn't saying nothing on Russian today, but I mean, I can speak Russian, like, but I was not talking today. So, okay, this is my late progress of my pictures. This is my Paperonia Guslik. Her name is Paperonia Guslik, as I said. These were just renders. I need to say, I mean, Gresgo, maybe you could understand, but sometimes when I do modeling in Blender, when I do kind of stuff like this, I think that even the mesh itself is beautiful. Like, I do the mesh, and then I'm looking and like, oh wow, even the process of it all is beautiful. So yeah, Nuke Fair and Gresgo. This was the first stuff. I need to show you my second part. By the way, these are the parts of my book about coding and art. What is this? Yeah, so I was explaining on Twitch about my book. So this is it. This is the art inside the code book. And also, I will show you Pineapple and Mona Lisa. I will show you exactly how was the whole preparation for Paperonia Guslik was happening. Це мій перший жарт, написаний українською мовою. Knew it. Lol, I only just got the Paperonia joke. What was Paperonia joke? Because she's a Paperonia? What is a Paperonia joke? I didn't understand. But like a lot of people, they really like. So I'm going to give you, since I started to explain about the Paperonia, we are talking about Paperonia in 3D, and I'm going to explain. So how Paperonia even appeared It's from this illustration. This illustration appeared when I went to Sardinia on vacation. I got very good time, and I was like, I want to sketch something on my iPad, and I want it to be like so rememberable for people. Because pizza, yes, yeah, she's Paperonia because of pizza. And actually, Paperonia Guslik is the name that we created online for her. It's because we had girls in here, Paperonia Sardinia. We had girls in here, and they were like, I was like, okay, so we have a character right now. What would be the name of her? Guslik has its own story. So someone said, oh, because she has a pizza, so she should be Paperonia. And I was like, okay, she's gonna be Paperonia. And and then someone who was a really big fan of Ryan Gosling said, oh my God, can you please do that she would marry Ryan Gosling? And I need to say, this is something that I say about me, but a lot of people say that I'm a strange person, that I'm a weird person. I don't watch movies. I would be happy to watch the movie for Vincenzo Perugia, but I'm not that person who's gonna watch Netflix. This year, these 2 months, I watched 0 series, 0 movies, 0. Last year, I don't know if I watched any movie. It's super weird to me to watch movies, super weird. So having this, and I'm not hiding this. I'm like, okay, I'm not watching movies, and I had no idea who is. Last movie I went to the cinema for Barbie movie. Yeah, I did it. So I didn't know who is Ryan Gosling. I had no idea. Literally, I didn't know about the Margot Robbie until girls on Twitch explained to me. So I had no idea who was Ryan Gosling, and the girl told me, Ryan Gosling, he's an actor, and you need to Google for him. And I started to Google his name, and I didn't know how even to write his name. And I was thinking that his surname was Ryan Gosling, but not Gosling. And I was like, okay, Gosling. And everybody started to laugh. And then I was like, okay, so her name would be Paperonia Gosling. That's how the name was created. But I mean, in the end of the day, the whole story of Paperonia is just so important to me, because you see that it's all creative. Every minute, every moment of this, it's recorded online, and it's like a story. There was a big story behind. So, as I say, I draw her. She pizza on the head. She has pasta in the earrings. Some people who notice that she has pasta earrings, people say oh, this is amazing, this is so cool that she has earring pasta. Maybe if I could, I will Google in AliExpress to get pasta earrings for me. I think it's really good. So then I'm just typically doing modeling. This model I did precisely for 3D, because here I was trying to realize how the hand is holding the lighter. So I was doing this kind of stuff, a lot of sketches. Here's one important thing. You probably can notice that she has very big cheekbones, and a lot of times if I do illustrations, I do these big cheekbones. How you call it? Well, mejillas in Spanish. So this was inspired by this image, and this image was inspired by this girl. This is Just Queen, Ukrainian model. This, by the way, is Ukraine. So she did this. I think it's a hyaluronic acid or something. I don't know, but she did this injections into her cheekbones, and they become big. And I saw that this is, when I saw her, I saw that this, wow, it's very rememberable. You can remember that she has this face, and I think it's cute. So I thought it's for my character, it would be a really good reference. So I used her just as a reference for Paperonia Guslik. That's why she has this big cheekbones. So that's that girl. And then I was playing around with different approaches, a couple of more sketches. Then I did the sketch to prepare her, because during the cartoon, you can see that she actually changed from pink outfit, she changed to the black right before she went to the Louvre to steal Mona Lisa. So this is also the part of it. So I was sketching how she should look, and that was a 3D model of it. It's okay. I don't know what is this, but it was my like slice of the video for my modeling of her. This my initial very first storyboards for Paperonia and the whole cartoon itself. So this is my I gonna leave the links in here for Medium. So this is a story of Paperonia. This is a story of my cartoons. And now, since you Presto told me, I definitely gonna look that movie. But yeah, for the movie, it's true. I just don't watch. I cannot finish. Like I know I cannot finish when I start to watch the movie. I tried to watch the movie this year, and it was about. I think it was some name like All Together and at Once. It's something about the parallel realities, like that the girl, she's trying to survive in parallel realities. And I watched 20 minutes of this, and then I got like already bored. I got bored, and then I'm like, okay, I left it. I don't know. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Exactly, this one. Because a lot of people suggesting this to me and then like, oh, you're gonna love it. And sometimes I really don't know. I really don't know how to talk to people, because sometimes people are like, oh, Marina, you really need to watch this movie. And they give me some really cool movie. And I'm like, oh, and I love it that people are giving movie to me. I'm gonna watch though Presto about her, because it's directly related. I have a big interest in there. So when people say like, you know, you need to watch this, I say, yeah, I will watch it. Thank you so much. And then I never watch. So, yes. Let's go back and I will explain what exactly I'm doing in here. So I was just positioning her into position so we can rotate her in here. Whew. And what I will do, I need to check my storyboard now to understand what exactly she should do. So she should enter my... You rigged her too. Oh my god. Grisgo. I rigged her, but crying. I rigged her crying. I know I do a lot of things. Like, for example, since you're a high professional 3D guy, I can give you a shame, my shame right now. So, as I said, this little hole where the mouse living in the house, that guys on Twitch asked me to do, I did it, but then I realized that when I render it, it's not properly rendered, because I tried to fix my lamp, because it's too much light. It doesn't look properly. You want to see how my solution of it? Give me your opinion. So I just placed a box in there, so the light from the moon is not going to enter in here. And also, I just say how I do it. I don't know if that's right or not, because everything what I did, I learned myself. I don't know. I never did any class or course or whatever. So you see that I place here a moon and a star. Does Blender have like render in... Well, my references, this phone, some kind of a training objects, but not a lot, just like my drafts, I would say. So what I'm saying, I know that it's not right, okay, but this is my approach for lightning. So they are not realistic at all. I have here a moon. So the way how I did the moon, I just did this kind of half sphere in here. You see? I'm gonna make it like this. So this was like a half... Oh, that was my curtain already. You see, sometimes I'm jumping. Yes, I know that sometimes this happened to me, that I'm getting confused on the scene. So in here you can see I just did this half of a sphere, and I wanted to enlighten it somehow. So I just place the light inside, and that's how my moon is lightening. But when I was rendering, I realized that it's like not enough for me. And I just pluck and placed here one more light. So when I render, people think actually that this light on this tree is from my moon. but it's not true. So this is light because I placed it there. So I do it a lot, like even in here. I have this light in here, but actually I use this light to enlighten this part. Actually, let me bring it a little bit more. I will put it 1000. Okay, I have a rate. I have, should I put 1K actually? Okay. I have a rate, stylized lightning, ain't that easy. Yeah, I don't know how to do it correctly. Ace's World, the Bean Empire is here. Thank you so much for the raid. Very, very welcome here. I was just like already presenting myself a long, long time. So very welcome everyone in here. Ace's World, like thank you so much. As I always say, if you're curious about the art, because I'm not sure if you know exactly what I do, but in Discord, if you want to share something, share and I can show if you do art or whatever you would like to. Everybody, very welcome in here. Thanks for the raid again. I'm thinking now actually, because I was just a couple of minutes ago presenting for 2 hours myself. But I'm gonna give, as I said, firstly, all of the links. These are my links to everything what I do. As you can see, I do a lot of art. Shortly saying, I am Marina. I'm from Ukraine. I'm Ukrainian originally. I lived 10 years in Spain. I speak 5 languages. That's why most likely here you're going to hear a lot of mixed languages, but majorly I speak English and Spanish. And I do a lot of art. I do Blender. I do sometimes real paintings, illustrations. I'm going to actually repeat, and Gresgo T and Nukefeo. I need to show it, okay? So in here are 2 my very most important links, my Instagram and my balconies. Gresgo, you haven't seen my balconies, and I will show you. This is my very, very dear to my heart project about balconies of Barcelona. So as I say, I'm just in love with architecture in Spain. Spanish architecture is just amazing. So I did these illustrations. I do these illustrations. And if I will pick up one illustration in here, and in here I placed Google Maps, if I drag and drop, you're going to find exactly where these balconies are located. So that's what I do. Oh, okay, let me read because I feel like I'm getting lost between everything. Well, you have like somebody who sets the right path to the goal, let's say final render or some animating scene. Yes, I have it. You rigged her too. I rigged everything, and you did way more than the plenty of people so far. Grace Gotti, thank you so much. Does render? Yes, I say this. So you could like place a plane or something to block light, but it's not visible. Yeah, but I did it. As you see in here, we are guys discussing a lot of Blender. I was just showing to Gresgo because he's a very good in 3D, that actually you can hear that in her interior design in here, there is a hole where the mouse is supposed to hide. But in here, I didn't know how to forbid the light going inside, so I just placed the box. Like it's my solution, my creative solution. And I was showing to Gresgo that it's not a very professional way to do it. Let me read more. A variety of art streamer. I do different arts and craft as well. Oh my god. So A6 World, share your art. Like share your art, because today I always say in my Discord, very, very welcome to share anything you want to, as long as it's according to my Twitch stream. Looks sick. I do different. It's been reading moment ago. I want to visit Spain myself. I love Spain. I always say that I love. Like yesterday, I was complaining about that, and I was explaining also that because of my face is not very Spanish. Sometimes I know that people in Spain, especially in touristic places, they're trying to like. To trick me to pay more, or like I even though that I live here 10 years. So yesterday I was complaining, but I always say that I love Spain so much. Interesting thing to say for everyone today is that I work in IT field for 13 years already. I wrote 2 books, and Gresgo, maybe I don't know if you I mentioned for you, but for the Nuke Feo, I just say this. This is my first book and this is my second book. So guys, what is it about actually? Briefly, I will tell you before I will show you my cat, because I have a cat and my cat is pretty much big part of my life. But before I show you my cat, I will explain about books. First book, Feo, I know that you already heard it very briefly. It's about that I don't like when people play stereotypes. So especially after working in IT field for 13 years, I noticed that if you go and you work in like an corporate maybe environments, maybe you go to the office, you have a team, some kind of group of people that surrounds you. Most likely that society is putting labels on you. Majorly it's like, oh, you're extroverted, you're introverted, or oh, you are lazy, or you're workaholic, or maybe you're stupid, or maybe you're so smart, you're creative, or you're fast, or you're slow, or you're open, or you're close, or you're boring, or you're fun, like everything. And I was saying that it's not true, and we should be very careful when we hear that people are saying something about us. Because when people saying something about us, it's not hurting them, but then it stays in our mind and it hurting us. Like, for example, I was given this example all the time, that when a little baby, a baby is learning how to walk, and if he's going to fail, he's like hurting himself or whatever, he's falling, he's looking for his mom and dad's reaction because he doesn't know how to react. So basically his perception of life would be based on how he would react, how the mother would react, right? And the same happening to us in adult world. Let's say that if I don't know if I never thought in my life whether I'm lazy or am I workaholic, but I'm gonna go to work and someone would tell to me just randomly, oh, you're so lazy. Then I would be just like, oh, okay, then I'm lazy, because our brain is lazy. Our brain doesn't want to investigate any energy to figure out who we are. And it's way easier for us to look into the outside world and think, oh, yeah, so he said that I'm rude, so I'm rude. But maybe you're not rude. Maybe he said this to you because he was rude. So this is my first book, what it is about. And my second book is about the principles of programming and the principles of art. Because as I said, I was born in the family of developers, of IT people. Development and coding was always a part of my life, as much as the art, because I was going since I was a very little kid to the art school. And during all this year, I was realizing that basically the principles of art and the principles of coding, they are the same. I will give you an example that I was not explaining fail to you also. Is that if you learn art, my professor of art was saying that if you will pick up any kind of picture, I can even pick up my picture, like for example this one. This is, by the way, the Museum of Salvador Dali in Figueras. So if I drag and drop, I have a black screen. So if I drag and drop in here, hey, come on, why it's black? View Google Maps. I will show you. So whatever, it's not working. This one is not working, but I didn't want to show you exactly. Oh, now it's loaded. So no, it's not. Okay. So what I'm saying, what my professor of art was explaining, is that every picture is based, Google Maps, yeah, very bad. Every picture is based on the game of shadow and light. And actually, in the classical studies of art, they will tell you never use the contouring black paint, because you need to build up your image on the, let's say, shadow and light. This is pretty much as the Mona Lisa that I'm explaining so much today, sfumato technique, where we are blurring everything because everything is light and shadow, light and shadow. So, actually, let's open Mona Lisa. I'm gonna open Mona Lisa, guys. This is my medium. I will show you this on my example. An example of Mona Lisa that I draw, so you will see it. This is my medium. I write everything what I do in there. You can check it, but let's say this Mona Lisa, I just draw a copy of her because now I'm doing the cartoon how she was stolen. So if you gonna look at this picture in general, you're gonna see that there is a big major shadow and big major light. Like here, you can see a big light, and in this corner, in here, it's a big shadow. I'm saying about the repetition and that it's like macro and micro world everywhere, okay? So if I'm gonna pick up a big shadow, which is in here, inside of this big shadow, you're gonna have a big light and a big shadow again. So this is a big light and this is a big shadow. If you're gonna pick up this part of big light, you're gonna see big light and big shadow in there. So I'm saying about this in my book that this same is happening in the programming. And I'm gonna give you one example actually that I was just today I was seeing I was checking my screenshot of my book, and I will show you one screenshot from my book and you will understand very, very good of what I'm trying to say. I want to explain exactly about this. I found it. So it's about the main and inherited classes in programming. Oh, okay, let me read. So, Grace Gotti, I studied software engineering for many years and got by 6 in it, but branched out to 3D stuff and VFX that I barely can write anything apart from understanding stuff. This is very curious because I have people in here who studied 3D and they went for development. And a lot of people like, I don't know why, I don't know how it works, but people like, trying something, moving around and go back. Let me know, by the way, Grace, you posted a few. That's what I wanted to say, if you posted. Let me show you before, like before I finish this part, and I will move to my 3D. I will show you exactly what I was saying about the coding. So it is it in here? This? Yes. So this is what I was saying. This is a page of my book. With code I fell asleep. No, I'm not me, but you can clearly see that I do way more 3D, for example, than coding. So I like it. So this is, for example, what I was saying. And my book is consists of all of this kind of stuff. You can clearly see in here that we have main class and inherited class, okay? And we know this rule that main class can be extended, but the main class cannot be broken. Like the objective and the reason why the main classes exist should not be broken by like the class with whom you extend the main class. And I was thinking about the whole approach of the art about this. This is the same. So I picked up the Mondrian's work, like this one, right? And then I was like, how can I, in just this simple example of art, explain what is going on in the code? And then I realized, so basically, we have here main class, inherited class, main class, inherited class, main class. Where is my main class? Oh, okay, yeah, this main, yellow main. Well, you see, so I was like trying to map it, kind of the logic of the principles of the art into the coding. And it actually worked, and I'm super happy about this. Also, I ended up, the whole conclusion about my book is that, firstly, we perceive the art very, very robotically. We analyze, and we always say and speak about the golden ratio, and we say that golden ratio is basically the Fibonacci sequence, and the Fibonacci sequence is just a flow of how our eye is perceiving the art by the spiral like this. And it was quite hard for me to understand. Even now, I don't think that I fully understand that everything is like repeating itself. Like, it's hard, okay? But thinking about the art principles, I ended up into this very curious conclusion. Because when you go to the composition class, or when you go to the color class, someone will ask you, from what you start, what you do. And art teachers, they will tell you, you need to create the palette of the main colors, and you need to prepare the objects. So let's say if you do everything with very smooth objects, like it's very visible, for example, I can give you a very good example. I will give you examples on 2 artists. I will give you example on the first artist, that would be Pablo Picasso. Picasso. And the second one would be Lilith Sarkisian. There are two different artists, but you will get what I'm trying to say right now, and you will understand exactly what I mean by that we perceive the art very robotically. So if you pick up the Pablo Picasso art, let's say this is Guernica, right? I think this is this Guernica? I don't know. I guess. Yes, no. Yes, this is Guernica. So this is Guernica, a very curious artwork of Picasso. Actually, Guernica. So this is it's very interesting because Guernica, he made it in black and white because apparently the war, humanity saw the war and the first big bombardage of the town, which is Guernica in Spain, seen on TV. So Pablo Picasso drew the Guernica in black and white because he wanted to represent that the whole humanity, like the whole country, they were watching how the city was being bombarded in black and white just on TV. So he drew this picture. But that's not was the topic that I wanted to say. I wanted to say another thing. If you look on the firstly, you see that the whole tonality is the same, black and white, grayish. He didn't place anything like super out of color in there, right? This is first. Secondly, you're gonna see that the shapes are pretty much also like the same across the pictures, okay? So when you go to the professor of the art, most likely they're gonna tell you to prepare the base palette and the base object sets that you would need to do and that you would need to use in your art. And then what they say is that you need, if you start to do, let's say, yellow and green painting, you will start with some super big yellow object, the main color point, and then you will introduce across the painting, there's a basics of composition, you will introduce some kind of another yellowish, yellow tone elements or greenish, so you will try to make a composition balance between the colors and object shapes. That's why I'm saying you see that Picasso used, for example, in here, like very sharp corners of the light, but this would mean that you can also see very sharp parts. In here on the hand, you can see right a lot of look like her breasts are also like sharp, like he used this logic, like the cow in here, he uses shapes in there. If you look on Lilith Sarkisian works, you can see that she's also doing this. She's not using any sharp shapes. She's just doing this kind of art, like everything is super smooth. So what I'm trying to say, I'm trying to say that this logic is that how our brain works. It's not that something that artists created because they wanted this to be like this. No, this is how our brain works. And apparently what our brain wants to do is to look for similarities. We do this everywhere. We look for similarities when we meet other people, and we look for similarities who look the same as we are. When we observe art, we also look the same colors. I think that this is how this Fibonacci sequence and golden ratio is working, because we start to grow the picture, and if our eye across, let's say if golden ratio goes like this and here, it's like the code execution in a way, because we like crawling with our eyes, the path of our eyes going through the picture. If we catch this is like a sharp shape, and our brain realizes there are another sharp shapes across the picture, we're gonna say, okay, this is well balanced. Oh yeah, similarities come handy for piano to me. You see, so you can get the relation for the audio. Everything is like it's a coding programming principle of repetition, because we all need to do it. I made this parallel because we do the repetitions. Like I did this, like a polymorphism, repetitions, like all this kind of abstraction, right? It's like everywhere, but we can put it in the art, and the same we can put it in the coding. And like my example that I was doing, it was one of my very favorite artists is Nathan Altman, basically for the color palettes. And this arts that he did, the portrait of Anna Akhmatova, this one, I give this example in my book, exactly this piece of art. And what I'm saying in this picture, now we're gonna be back, Gresgo, to look at your I remember about this. So this is with the art and similarities crawling across the pictures. That's what I was saying. So my eye, seeing this, my palette that he decided to use, Nathan Altman, my eye catches the big light yellow and the big blue. But then I think that this picture is balanced because my eye crawls. My code execution is going through the picture, and I see that this yellow repeating somehow in here, but more lightly. But my brain catches the similarities. And since my brain catches the similarity, I'm in the safe place. I think it's good. I think that this way, how also abstract art is working, because it is like breaking it's like when the code would give you error. When the code would give you error, that's when you have 500 error. that would mean that you're screwed. But this is how abstract art is working. Nice to meet you. I'm Coder as vacation, but I want to branch towards 3D. Looking forward to learning with you. Dimitri Steele, very welcome in here. Thanks, everyone. I remember that now I need to show the Gresgo's T artworks and also to show my cat to everyone. So everybody, really, really welcome in here. So for this kind of stuff that I'm doing, for these kind of things that I present, my thoughts about the art, the perception of art, that in the end of my book I say that we are actually super robotic. Meanwhile, we say that we are very biological and that art is very emotional and random. No, I think that we are super robotic. So this is a conclusion of my stuff. My book, you know, where is it? So National Special in my stills, they are not fully finished. Let me see. I also say that actually all the coders that I know, all developers, they are so good artists. They are talented artists. I just love, see, if you approach the coder. So Dimitris, if I go to you and you're a developer and I will tell you, draw me a cat, I know that you would find a super creative way how to draw a cat. So if you have something to share in oh my god, gee, this amazing. Look, guys, is anything? Oh my god, let's take a. Oh, the amazing. Oh my god, I have so many stuff. Okay, so I will. Oh, love. It makes me so happy. I just love it. Let's take a look one by one. Grace, please stay in here and help me learn 3D because I don't know what I need to do to ever be capable to do this. I can draw for now. No, you can. I'm sure. Dimitris, let's do the test. Draw a cat. Like what you have right now. If you have a paper, draw a cat and send to Discord. And I'm sure that it's going to be beautiful. And I'm sure that this is something that should be on the Metropolitan Museum in New York. This is amazing. Gresgo T, I'm amazed just with how cool is this. But about the similarities that you noticed, Gresgo, I'm not that talented in music. I don't know a lot about music, but I'm pretty much sure that you see that, like in music, you can already got it. The more synapses are built for similar and simple objects, the easier the remembering and recalling the memories. I learned by observing, can say. Never could learn from textbooks. People a lot saying to me in here, I barely can finish one tutorial on Blender because I just like to do it my way. I'm trying, but it's not always working. Better I would finish it. Can you tell us, by the way, Gresgo, can you tell us with what you did? And also, can you tell me about the pipelines for 3D? I'm very curious. What are the pipelines for 3D? What is this? How the process is going? So, by the way, now I realize that I lost a little bit. Akchis Word, thank you so much for follow. And Dimitri Style also, thank you so much for follow. Thank you. Trying to practice so-called sub-D modeling. Used Maya for this one. Maya is cool, right? But Maya is expensive. Bian Aichi. Mini-cert rendered in Marmoset. This should be a Paperonia Goose-Lick bedroom. Oh my god. I don't know if you're here still. Bin Achi. Have you seen this this is a bedroom. Like, look, we are on the same wave. Like, we telepathically understand each other. It's amazing. I love it. Yes, you made my stream super good. Then on Instagram I will say, look, like everything is so, it's amazing. Like I will then I gonna post tomorrow like, oh, it was one of the best streams of my life. I would be like this. But amazing. Oh, let this would but okay, this but my cat would love it. This is a hair particle. I always make this joke. Oh, 1 second. I got confused between my cables. Let me just a second. My oh la 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 la. My OBS Studio again. Just got confused. Okay, now it's all good. I have a joke that I was just like recently realizing it, Gresgoti. Apart from, and I always say about this, apart from writing books, doing 3D, working in IT, I'm very feminine, I think. And I just like makeup stuff, and I put makeup, and I do hair, and I just love this whole stuff. But I have my impact. And the problem is, Gresgo, I was in the metro, I was in the subway, and I was just like, like looking down, and I was like, oh, clumping. I was like, yeah, it's a clumping. Like, okay, there's a clumping particle in here. And I was like, curls, extend, and like flatten, and frequency up. That's how Blender changed my life, actually. But now I also do this to my cat, this like all this kind of stuff. Like it somehow breaks your brain. A sort of small gem trying to practice using Maya's X-Gen grooming. Oh my God, so many things and so few time actually. Friend sketched 5 minutes sketch and I made it in 1 hour. It's amazing. Lol, trying to 3D in real life. Yeah, but this Achi's world, this is something that I say. Like it's an impact that you have. You never, when you were a kid, you never had this kind of it's kind of like situations that you played some game for a long time and then you like think that you're still inside of it. When I was a baby, I was like always had this kind of situation. And it's like now when you try accidentally to zoom in real paper, or I do this all the time. I'm trying to zoom in something or whatever. And it's pretty much with Blender. I'm like, okay, rotate, clumping, close modifier. I do this kind of stuff. In 4K res, I think sometimes, guys, no, sometimes when I'm super tired, I'm looking in on the streets or whatever. I'm like, it's not the way how it should be rendered. It's a very bad render what I see. Yeah, after being in the game industry, I can stop seeing bugs everywhere after that. Oh, you see the bugs. Oh my God. How is it like so many stuff happening in gaming industry? I know a lot of people working in the game industry. I used to work in gaming industry, and I need to say that that's how I firstly figured out that Twitch existed, even. And after I don't know, like after working game industry, I think you just like fell in love in a way forever there, no? So very beautiful. Let's keep going. What do we have in here? Amazing. And how? But this is not so. Gresgo, this is not Maya, or is also Maya. I don't know how to do it, but I would need this for my landscape. Oh, this is amazing. This was just sculpting. This was Unreal Engine, and this is sculpting. This is sculpting where? Gotta go eat some lunch. I shall lurk again. Acne's World. I probably gonna finish soon. I'm streaming for 4 hours already, and I would finish. And closing with marvelous design. Gresgo, can I ask you a question? How like is it a very common in 3D art world to, let's say, if I do the model in Blender, then I pass it to ZBrush, I do something in Z, like to use a different variety of tools to finalize the object, right? This is a very Cool model. It's a very cool. I love it. This is Xena should be in here. It's even needed. It's even needed, of course. Okay. Okay. Oh, all good. Have an awesome rest of the day. Actually, thank you so much again. And I'm sending you the best ever possible. And always welcome in here. Let me see more. What do we have? Another. Oh, well, Gresgo. Like you made me. And you did it. And you did it. Oh, this is a woman. It's amazing. How you do it? At my old PC still, but it's been 2 years ago. How you do? So all of these elements are real, like those trees, everything is real. How you did the moon? Is the moon is real? I want to know everything. And you didn't tell me about the pipelines. Is that a secret? You cannot tell me about the pipelines. So why how you use what pipelines? What? I'm gonna Google after about this. That's amazing. I think it's super cool. Next, it's a lot of tool volumetric a lot of tools. Let me see. And inside of the clouds. Okay. Oh, why you even showing this to me? Oh my God. Oh, you do this all the stuff. I will cry now. Did the cat? You did the cat? Dimitris, share your cat. Okay, this one. Test it in videos. Is that a donut from Blender Gurus that you're doing? But this is a particle donut. It's a... Oh. Okay. I was close. Oh, this is so cool. Which you probably have a very good equipment, right? Gresgo, you don't know the secret. You don't know. You probably realized already. I'm doing everything on Mac. Everything what you saw, it's on Mac. I already had a very tough conversations on Twitch about this. But how many hour particles had you had roughly hours? And there's a GPU render simulation in Embergin. Okay, let's see. Oh. Wow. If you would tell me now that this is AI generated, I would believe you. So realistic. I will cry how you do it. I will. It's amazing. Oh, I'm jumping. Oh, you did the cat. That's Dimitris. It's amazing cat. If you give me a right, I'm gonna publish it. Can I publish this on Instagram? And because this is a topic that I always say, developers can do a beautiful art. Developers are one of the best artists. So I'm gonna publish this. If you allow me, I'm gonna publish this on Instagram and I'm gonna write that. Look, the art of developer. Again, it's amazing. I think it's amazing. It should be really in the exhibition. Oh, this is a break-in. I think this would be quite possible to do in Blender in a way. Like it could be a way out of this one. I think Xena's toy. Art thieves. Knew it. Yes, I'm a designer. You did it? Knew it? You did this?
I've seen a lot of my friends just suffering because...
No. What is this? I saw that you... Okay.
Nightshade works
AI versus artist.
D3.
I did... I can show you that there is one application that I started to do, but... This one. It's about the comparison of AI-generated art and human art that you can download, but I'm not sure if it makes sense because to proceed, because I feel that it's basically, I can show you that the whole idea was to create some kind of a Tinder in a way for artificial intelligence art. Like basically this is, you pick up this, okay? You pick up, this is the art that I have. And like I need to swipe right or left. Like if I swipe here, this would mean that this is AI art, and if I swipe right, this would mean the real art. So I think this is AI. So I drop in here, and it was right. Like this one, I think it's also, and correct. This one I also think also. So I did this kind of a Tinder application, like this one. I guessed. I think it's a real art. So I think it's a real art. And yes, I guess this is also should be real art. So I did, and the final screen show you the share button, like share button to share button. um, are you people are II positive here? I'm II positive. I am II positive. Dimitris, are you II positive? That's a lot of really impressive work. Gresgo, you're amazing. I'm not capable to do this kind of stuff that you do. My best project I made were made for movies production, so still can share anything. But once you can share, I will be super happy. So like concept from someone, Disney art director, etc. needs some paperwork and approvals for even mention or showcases. So it will take a while, even after to release the published team-made projects. I totally understand you. I know how this works, and I'm very responsible for this. So if I cannot share something, I never share. Like, you know, the song, sorry, can say, sign the NDA. I totally understand. It would be my song. Speaking about the II, what I want to say, I think we cannot avoid it anyhow. It's already there, and we need to learn how to use it. That's what I think. I don't think, you know, this. They say that when the TV appeared, and people were like, oh, they were saying that basically this would mean that the theater gonna die. That would mean that the singer, when the TV appeared, people saw that the singer, the concept of a singer, the concept of an actor is not going to be the same. So it's transforming, but it's still pretty much the same. And theaters probably are not that much popular, right? But they are still exist. So it is a transformation, but I don't think that it's gonna remove all of the art works, and maybe we would need just to transform. I like AI art. I'm skeptical about the way the models are trained, but I accept this because, but I don't know how to avoid this. I don't know how you could. It's so controversial. I don't know. So, back in 2018, I remember many were outsourcing content art and many smaller studios. Depends. Like, for example, 2018, I remember in Ukraine, it was always a concept. It's pretty much like very social stuff. I remember in, I don't know, 2015 in Ukraine, and you would probably had this mentality that if you're an artist, you definitely cannot find a job. Like it's not to be an artist. It would be probably considered like you are, I don't know, you're a witch, you know, like something like this. Same for the gramophone. Nowadays, this year, arts doors skip the concept. APRT with the AI generated mood board storyboards. Like, actually, speaking about the AI, in here, where I have my reference, I have a reference image actually, and this one I generated with AI. So, and I generate the thumbnails for my streams also with AI. I remember this was very, very hard in the very beginning. I can say you, like, as I say, because I consider myself a very nice person. I just really more concerned about how a lot of evil jokes, like how now easily someone can Photoshop your face to something, some video, you know, like all this stuff. It's more like for the evil usage. That's the thing that I'm more worried about rather than the job. Just like, it's so easy to now offend someone, you know, like, I just want this to be used for good. That's how I feel. It's like 700 plus applications, and Seniors even apply for junior slots because investors pulled off. There is one 3D junior positions pops. I work for American company and Westerns. Nowadays, this year, more tools like stable diffusion with control nets. So I keep the art sticking to previous frames or guidelines, even if my country, Poland, is hard. Oh, you're from Poland. I work for American companies and Western. There is one 3D junior position pops. It's like 700 plus application, and seniors even apply for junior slots because investors pulled off. Yeah, you see. So yeah, it's impacted, but at the same time, I think that it's gonna be something like let's not ignore. I feel that even a year ago, when the ChatGPT was like a boom and you need to do everything with ChatGPT, it was already online course how to use like AI for everything for this and that. And I not necessarily think that it's bad. I just think that this is kind of a way of transformation. So somehow this is going to transform. Somehow it's going to be different. We don't know yet how. Maybe my first thought, so obvious when I remember a year ago, I was saying there would be AI generator professionals or something like this. True. Content about real people shouldn't be generated without their consent. Yes, that's what I say. It can be very, very bad. Like, I also understand with how savage and dynamic internet, you cannot avoid any. Like, so for example, if now I'm gonna say a story about Britney Spears, do I have a right to say a story about Britney Spears, or I already using her name? There is a tricky question. Can I show now a picture of Britney Spears explaining that I watched her video clip or went to her concert, or I can't? It's always like very hard, but there is always a common sense. There is always like those, I don't know, biblical religious 10 rules that you need to follow, and I don't think that people are going to follow. Like, they're gonna lie, they're gonna do some kind of stuff, and that's what I'm worried about. Not about, because I do believe that people can readapt themselves. A technical job will stay, like if one know how to do composition in Nuke or something for VFX. Yeah, the technical stuff. But for me, maybe that's also the part that I was saying, that maybe it's something that the art and the code gonna get closer. I was watching the interview of Mira Murati. I love her. I also always say that as a representative of the woman in IT who like leading, right? I just love her. I actually just recently read some amazing thing about her, like amazing. She wrote apparently the article. I posted it on Instagram. I can show you. I will show you now. But she was saying in one of her interviews, Mira Murati, that actually now we know now about the co-pilots and how coders use widely ChatGPT and everything, right? So she was saying that basically coding would be easy, composing the code would be easy. That's going to be way easier. So I think that by all the tendencies that we have right now, art and coding, they're getting so closer. Like, even if you think about all of the areas that we have, coding, the first really big sector that was affected was art, text, language models. So it's super close, and I think it's gonna be merged. It's gonna be somehow merged. I also like, if you without any AI stuff, if you look in designers, I think already 5 years ago, you cannot be a good designer if you don't know the basics, right? So that's at least what I heard. Because I do in Figma my balconies, so I'm sometimes reading the blogs and stuff. Content about real people shouldn't be. Technical jobs will stay. Okay, let me show you. Actually, I should have finished the stream, but since we're speaking about this, let me show you Mira Murati stuff. I think you would love it. So there is one thing that she did, and I really love it. I will show you now. and basically she did a job. I'm saving the pictures into the desktop. Okay. So now let me go to the desktop and I will show you what exactly she did. So this one, language and coding creativity, Ermira Murati. So she did this job, I think it was 2022. And in this, it's the PDF, you can find it on internet. She was explaining about language, like about, here she's starting about Pablo Neruda. I think it was a Cuban writer, I guess from Cuba. I'm not sure, I don't know, but whatever. So she was explaining that the whole story started from thinking whether if we gonna pick up the patterns of the poems, can we generate the same poem purely on the statistic data, but through the machine. And it's amazing work that she did, and I got there something very, very curious. X is the artist. Hello, very welcome here. We have a very creative AI discussions and 3D and whatever it is. So there is one thing that I want to show that I really liked about this, and this why I will read it. It's very interesting. The origins of predicting what word comes next has roots in Russian literature. Scan the letters of this text and you will notice that 3 consonants rarely appears in a row. 4 consonants hardly ever. Russian mathematician Andrei Markov began quantifying this phenomenon in 1913 by writing out the first 20,000 letters of Alexander Pushkin novel Evgeny Onegin, converting that we intuitively know into numbers. Markov showed how the preceding letters dictate the probability of what comes next, but Markov could only compare the race of vowels and consonant. In that day, it would have been impossible to map on graph paper all letters and their respective frequencies in relation to the rest of the text 2 and 3 letter combination. Today, machines answer those questions as an instant, which is why we see so many applications interfacing with conversational language. Rather than predicting the next letter, GPT-3 predicts what words come next by reviewing the text and came before. So she explaining there and like about this stuff, but I was like, it's so interesting actually that our minds were looking into how we statistically can do it and by machine. So I like when I started reading it, I got so inspired. It's like so interesting. X is the artist. You actually came, and I was supposed already to finish the stream, but I got super inspired. Dimitri Steele. So that's what I do. That's what I say. Sometimes I'm reading. I'm like, it's very hard. These articles of Mira Murati, it's very hard to find because they are not. You cannot find it on the Instagram first pages. Sometimes I'm crawling, doing this kind of stuff. I'm finding it, and then I'm reading it, and I'm like, wow, this is so. So basically, what we know now is that the approach for artificial intelligence was in 1913. That's amazing, right? One thing that I forgot to tell everyone, the new guys who are here, there is one thing that I promised before I finish my stream. It's to show my cat. So X is the artist. I'm progressing with my 3D. I didn't do the animation today, but I did fix the scene and I already placed her for the animation. Now I'm thinking maybe the next stream I will put her model in the pink dress. Let's see. But as I said, with all this philosophical and stuff and like inspirational stuff, one thing that I need to show you is my cat. Wait for it. Wait for my cat. I will show you now. You're gonna be all amazed because my cat is just, everybody loves my cat. All the people who come into my streams, the next stream, they like, where is Xena? Xena is going to be here. Even today you saw the people who already know me, they join my stream and then like, where is Xena? Is Xena okay? Not even saying hi to me. Like, I love cats. My spirit, I also love cats. Just a second. Now I will show you. Why? Well, wait a second. This is my beautiful cat. So here we go. This is my cat Xena. This is my beautiful cat. So this is it. X is the artist. How are you? How is your life? Meanwhile, guys, I need to look after my 4.5 hour streams. I need to look to where I can rate you. Video producer. I probably should have already created the shortcut. So yeah, this is my beautiful cat Xena. Everybody loves her. And I'm trying why please her not to see what's going on in here. Raid channel. I'm gonna raid you too. Let me see to whom. ADC, I don't know what. I don't know where to. Imperial. Okay, Pixel Cards. I don't know. Maybe I can look for someone new. Let me take a look. Who is streaming under the art category? It's gonna be me. Gonna be me. Oh my god. The first art that I see and I love it so much. It's amazing. Wow. There is a Melemony. I'm gonna follow her or him. I don't know yet because I cannot see. But I'm gonna raid you guys to this streamer. I think it's amazing. Because such a beautiful stuff in there. Okay. I'm gonna raid you to him. What I want to say. Anyway, I think I have a ton of learn here. I'm glad to have found you. Be seeing you next time. Thank you so much. Let's learn together. I love learning. I just always emphasize that if we learn, if we do mistakes and we don't know something, we should not bully each other, okay? Because we are so much into this bullying culture. We should not do it. We should be creative and openly doing the stuff. Thanks everyone because you inspire me also. Gresgo, amazing art. And Exi, thank you for joining today. Gresgo, Dimitris, also the new guys, Aichis, also the Feo guy. I forgot what was your name. Nuke Feo. Everybody, Miriam Gabriel, Venus, if you're here, everybody, thank you so much. Also, my cat Saints, thanks to everyone. I'm gonna raid you to the beautiful artist. Mwah. I'm sending love to everyone. We're gonna do tomorrow, most likely, we're gonna do the balconies illustration. Mike Sena says buenas noches to everyone. And I'm raiding you. I'm gonna see you in one day, tomorrow evening, for the balconies. Bye, bye, bye. Thanks everyone for joining. See you soon. Mwah. Ciao, ciao, ciao.